I've not seen this UI before. Okay.
Alright, hello and welcome to the at least $250 Battle of the Ancients Planetary Annihilation Tournament. Today I'm joined by Billy Blue Boy.
Call me Bill.
Sure. So are you a famous player in Planetary Annihilation Titans? Sure.
What? I was getting.
So are you a famous player in? Right. I said, tell me about your background, your Planetary Annihilation background. You played much?
I used to play a lot of team games and FFAs. I've become sort of a casual, distant modder type in recent years. So I'm very familiar with the mechanics of the game and the older players, but any new guys are kind of a mystery to me.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, the game's been out for a long time. There's people that even I recognize from back in the day, like Kiwi. He was playing back when I was playing in the beta, which was like what, 12 years ago, maybe more.
All right. So, Boda Preliminaries Casters 2 is available for you to join if you need. Still don't know what map it's going to be, so that's the thing.
Yeah, that's how we do it. But it's good that they've increased the spectator slots, because it used to be, in the last tournament, it was 3.
Yeah,
this is...
you could fudge it. You could just be in a slot and then delete the slot. You'd be shunted into spectators anyway, so...
Oh, I didn't know about that. But yeah, this is Planetary Annihilation Titans. This is a $250
or, of course,
tournament.
Be on a private server, which could always have as many spec slots as you want.
Yeah, we did that for the finals, but the private server was a bit not very good, and so it was a bit laggy.
Yeah, PA hosting the server requires a lot of bandwidth, and
Yeah,
the only guy I know who has the server just doesn't have the bandwidth anymore. It's so sad.
Oh, that's a shame. But yeah, this is the prize pool, $250. 50 of it is from quote unquote me. I mean, you give me money, and then I give these people money.
What map?
So yeah, it's a very professionally organized tournament. I'm just gonna open the Discord. Here we go. So it's free for all, which is exciting. Free for all tournament, and yeah, you get points for winning. And has he got the mod enabled? Yeah, it does. Right, so the... Oh, I've broken it. There we go.
Oh, dang. Somebody signed up 6 hours ago.
Nice. So you get points for lots of things in the free-for-all. Generally, if you win, you get lots of points. If you come second place, you get 1 point. If you come third place, you get 0.5 points. And this is the... So I drew it out, because I was asking them how it works.
Filibuster. Okay. Why? All right. First map. I think I have that map pack.
Oh, I see. I thought they were telling us to filibuster while we were waiting.
Yeah.
It's good to know there's a map called Filibuster. So this is the tournament layout. And basically each one of these is a round of free-for-all. I just drew this very quickly. So there's this.
I do in fact have that map pack, so I don't need to rehost. Very cool.
Nice one. And you've got Masquerade on, right?
Yes. You can tell if you just hop in a slot, and you'll see that it's weird. Normally it would have like your commander and your color visible, but instead it's just gray and has a faction picker.
Right. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, basically because it's free-for-all and because this game's been out for so long, there's lots of beefs between the players. And so we don't want people sniping individual players and just sort of throwing the game to try and snipe individual players. So this is a mod that makes it so the players don't know who the other players are. We will know who the players are, but they won't know who the other players are, so that they can't focus fire somebody they don't like. This is not Robocraft. Hashtag Tory Planet. So the rules. Get back to the rules.
I guess we're picking the game. Okay.
I don't really know anybody, so I'll leave it to your judgment to decide who is the who you want to watch.
All right.
I know. Well, okay. I mean, I do know a few of these people from last time actually. Watermelons is always a funny guy, but
the people you don't know and the people I don't know are gonna have a lot of overlap.
fair enough. I mean, everybody knows ZamokZamok. I'm trying to remember who's the guy last time who entered his commander by driving it into a bunch of submarines. Was that Zamok? I thought somebody else.
I do not remember.
Fair enough.
Okay, let's have a look at these rosters. Well, the one with melons and kiwi is like the obvious, gonna be very cool one.
All right, well, let's pick that before Marshall takes it.
One, yeah.
Nice. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, in the last tournament, there were only 3 spectator slots, and
I guess he's hosting that game, so I guess we'll hop out of here.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah, whatever works. There were only 3 spectator slots, and the casters come in pairs of 2, and so if they were speccing a game, we couldn't spec that game. Should I join back?
Yeah, join back. I didn't want to... Preliminaries... Lobby 1.
But
Lobby
yeah,
number 1.
The production quality is very, very high. Hi, how's it going? Captian, meow. I was saying the production quality is much higher than last time. And the last one we had a password that had capitals in it and a space in it. Some people wouldn't put the capitals in, some people wouldn't put the spaces in. It's very, very difficult.
I have...
How's it going? Toxic Blaster?
Melons is not enthused to be in Kiwi's game.
Yeah, well, yeah, Kiwi's really good. So 12 years ago, I was on the same level as Kiwi, and then he presumably kept playing for the last 12 years, and now he might be a bit better than me.
Oh yeah, he's quite the heavyweight in this tournament, honestly.
Yeah.
Another look.
Don't forget to... Crane says, don't forget to make me look good, lads. What's your in-game name?
Oh, I'm Colostomy Crunch. I should have changed my
Your Colostomy Crunch. That's perfect. You could leave that one. I was on about... There's a guy in the chat saying, oh, it's Melons. Okay. Yeah, great. Looking forward to watching Melons in. And then we can get a winner's interview there.
Alright.
So you got to name it round something, game something. So presumably...
Round 1, game 1, I guess.
Yeah.
Round 1.
So yeah, please just bear with us a minute. This is a very high production quality cast, etc. Might get some heli attack up while we wait.
Alright.
I do like playing a bit of Heli Attack 3. Just passes the time. Keeps people entertained. It's gonna get loud, watch out. This is gonna be a bit loud.
Looks like a bit of an oldie. Of course it is, it's a Grand Homie, man, but still.
Well, tell me about Filibuster while we wait. I mean, it just looks like a moon to me.
Square circle code.
Have you managed to play it before?
Maybe TM. Typically, in my day, we played much larger games than this. But I've probably played on a variant of it.
Fair enough.
Like it's Grand Homie. He's a very consistent map maker. Is one way to put it.
Well, I mean, how much variety can you really have in a moon?
I mean, it's got ramps. It's got platforms.
Oh, okay. So that there are dividing walls and... I'm bugged.
Yeah, I have lobby system preview, so I can just look at the planet.
Oh, I
can't
see.
the metal, but
Maybe I should get
oh,
that.
it's handy. There might be a server version. If I was really cool, if I was a cool epic host, I would have had that installed.
I don't like. I think I've played on the one that has a server version because yeah, if you join a lobby, then it sort of bugs out and doesn't work properly, and then after 3 minutes it loads the map. So maybe best not to have that.
I don't know. I've never had that problem, but I've also always had the thing, the client version.
Fair enough.
Is that?
So yeah, the other players will know who is in their game, but they won't know who is who. They will just know, you know, that guy is orange player, and they won't know who it is. You got to shuffle landing zones and the options.
Yep, it's ticked. Thank you. Time and wrong game. Go.
What the heck? Oh, I hate it when it does that. It's so frustrating. I was winning as well. I was gonna win.
Oh, I was gonna give him directions. I guess he'll go find his way.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting. I have a manual ratings mod made by the other secondary caster bot, and a lot of these players actually have ratings, which is really funny because KGBfrog and KISEL are 5 and 6 respectively, and out of 10, and then
Right.
there's Ptasior at 8.7, Melons at 9, and Kiwi at 9.5.
So your money's on Kiwi.
I mean, good money's always on Kiwi, especially in team games and FFAs like this. But Melons has a dream of winning, but also it's important to keep in mind that winning only gives you an extra 2 points. Like,
Yeah.
you want to do violence with this rule set. You want to get a lot of kills. That's how you're gonna. You want to get a lot of kills, and you want to be either first or second, and that's how you'll maximize points. Because second place still gets a point. First place gets 2 points. Third place gets half a point, which I don't think is as relevant, but also it's good.
It's better than nothing.
Good little treat for whoever doesn't get murdered in the first couple minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting that the names are obscured, because if I mean, I guess they want to make it fair. But if the names weren't obscured, you would assume that the top players would get ganked by everybody else.
Yeah, that's the idea for this tournament. It's personally, I don't like it. I feel like I want as much information as possible in my games, but this is interesting in its own way because it means you have to observe players much more closely to make your decisions compared to if you knew the names.
Yeah, so if you could tell somebody's winning, then you would hope to gang up on them. Although with second place still getting 1 point, and with the kills, because yeah, you're getting 1.5. Oh, okay, so it's 1.5 for the first one, but 1 point for each kill means that if you're second place and you kill 2 guys, you've got more than the winner. If they just win.
Well, yeah, if the winner just chills out and the last guy and the second place guy kills himself. Yeah.
Oh yeah, good point. Yeah, he might suicide. Yeah, good point. But it's still
you won't. It's actually against the rules, to my knowledge, to suicide without getting hit by anything. Like, I'd have to read them again. I'm sure it won't matter. People are gonna be good sports about it, but you're supposed to not kill yourself either directly or indirectly. You're not supposed to walk into somebody's base when you're about to lose, and you're not supposed to delete.
I think that's a big shame. I think intentionally griefing should be allowed. I think the names should be not obscured. I think that would lead to a funnier, if perhaps less fair.
I think not obscuring the names would remain fair in its own way, but if you could grief, like, it would almost be completely random who wins and who loses. Like, you get like a really strong player and they effectively kill all their neighbors, but their neighbors just walk their comms into other players.
Yeah,
just the point distribution just does not reflect at all what happened in the game.
Yeah,
you don't have these rules. Who's the last guy?
It's Kiwi, right? Unless he's changed his name
Kiwi,
to...
Kiwi is the troll.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, we have... Let me see. I think we're waiting on Xankar. Which makes sense. He has big, always late energy every time he's in voice chat.
Always late energy. Nice. Yeah, I'm excited to see this. I've never seen a free-for-all tourney before. In any game, actually. Given that the inherent randomness of it, people tend to be less enthusiastic.
I mean, there doesn't have to be inherent random. There's like two ways of doing it. There's this way, which is the... I call these rules the Michael Bay rules, where this is like maximizing for spectator value and for sort of... It's like an FPS like deathmatch, basically. It's like individual like moment-to-moment skills.
Yeah.
But there's the other way where if you don't have so much incentive to kill people and do crazy stuff, you end up with much longer games where they emphasize different skills like diplomacy and sort of managing a really long-term strategy. Now, I obviously they didn't do that because that super doesn't maximize for spectator value for a tournament like this. It's not gonna be. It'd be really hard to watch and cast that. It would be like a 2-day tournament.
Yeah, like a
8 hours
Civ
a day.
5 game or something. Yeah, everybody making alliances. Can you do that in this? Is there...
There is an alliance system, but it's really scuffed. So we'd probably just have like a more unofficial alliance system through the chat, because I think people can tell colors. Oh, Xankar's here. Epic.
Is that his name? Antique Meme Show.
Yes.
Great. Okay, well, I'm ready.
Alright. We will start.
Yeah, let's go. I wonder if they can infer who somebody is from their commander choice.
Maybe. I don't actually know. What are the PWs? I don't know what that means.
How's it going,
Whatever.
Caprel?
None of the citizens will have to handle that. We've got a game to cast.
So yeah, I mean, the map seems very symmetrical. There are some blocking things, but generally it is just a flat moon, or a round moon, I suppose. I guess the spawns will be interesting. Are they...
It looks like it's going to be 3 north, 3 south. You see these like groups of 4 mechs.
Can you
in
ping?
a circle around the equator? Yes, I can. I have ping PTSD from one time there was a bug where players in the game could see my pings. I'm
Oh,
sure
as a
it won't happen ever
spectator.
again, but yeah, I've only ever seen the bug once.
Right.
Our
Our first disconnect.
we know who blue is. Awesome.
So does that mean that everybody else now knows? Oh, I see. Because yeah, they're all saying that they know.
Yeah, they saw it.
We could rehost.
Yes. Wait, I don't have global spec chat on. Frick. Heck. I could message them all. But,
Oh, I see. And then when he comes back, the names are...
Yeah. I really wish I could see. I wish I had global spec chat enabled.
Well, let's just at them all.
We gotta rehost.
Yeah.
Yeah, we will at them all and then.
So for those of you who are not
At
aware
them all,
what
I'm
just
gonna
happened, we have a system that obscures the names of the players so that the best players don't get ganked immediately. And what happened there is that there's a pretty popular bug in this game where you start and then you immediately crash. And the best player in the game had his name revealed, which means that everybody would go kill him. So we gotta rehost.
It was revealed because I have a mod called Who Paused.
Ah, so you need to get rid of that.
Normally that wouldn't happen. Yeah, I'm disabling that right now. Oh, sure. Okay, yep. It's disabled. Did you add? Are you adding everyone?
I just added everybody in the chat. Yeah.
Everyone's on the same page. Public. Spectate.
That was a high production quality moment.
Yeah, my bad. On the bright side, it means we'll re-enable global spec chat, so it'll be slightly better. Let's see.
Hopefully, it's just that mod because people crash every time, and so if
it is possible to avoid that. Well, you don't avoid it, but you do it before you land, because you can ping the ground, and if you don't see your ping, you know you'll have the bug, so you reconnect.
Right, you might want to tell them that.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll make a little copy pasta that I'll post as soon as the game starts, as well as in this chat. Ping before and
But hey, it's all in good fun, and to be honest, I don't think these rounds will last particularly long time, so...
global spec chat and shuffle landing zones.
Right, second time lucky.
Melons!
He's probably chatting shit somewhere. There we go.
Choose start point.
Alright, this is the... This also lets us know, as casters, where the players are going to spawn. Isn't that neat?
Yeah, fantastic. I mean, yeah, the map editor and the mods have really kept the game alive all these years, so we shouldn't hate on them too much. That's something that... So I come from a game called Wano, and that's something that we've been pushing for, map editor and mods. It tends to interfere with their business model a bit, because then they can't sell you stuff.
Yeah, everyone would make all the cool tanks and mods.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I personally play a lot of Company of Heroes, so that's also a thing there. I assume that's why they haven't added significant modding. Anyways, the game has started. Literally everyone is going bots first.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Tell me about the FFA meta. It seems that everybody has opened the exact same factory, which is a shame.
Well, in this case, it's not necessarily the FFA meta that people are going to be playing, per se. It's going to be kind of a fusion of what 1v1 players do and what they think they should do for the rule set. Because all that really matters in FFA meta at this point is just have a lot of fabs and a lot of power. But the rule set encourages a lot of violence. You want to get kills. You want to get the first kill. You want to do these things. So what I expect is that a lot of players are going to be going for quick T2 bots to get slammers out, because that's kind of at the intersection of all of the things that they should be doing. And that they want to do, because 1v1 players love T2 bots first because they're fast. It lets them get lots of map control. Slammers have oodles of DPS and rate of fire, so they're really good for pushing and damaging a lot of bases and commanders and stuff. Levelers are good too, but I don't think that'll be naturally what these players want to do. Like certain guys like Kiwi and Melons and all of them might be more inclined to experiment, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's good.
Actually,
We're starting to see some variety here. So if you look at Ptasior, he's opened heavy on the docks. He's got his army up already, whereas somebody like Watermelons only just started creating military units about 10 seconds ago.
Melons also plays a lot of FFAs. He has a more normal foreign FFA build. Like, he's got 6 fabs out at like 1 minute into the game plus change.
Right.
Which is a lot.
So you want to expand as fast as possible? Is that your... And then just go easy on the military for the first couple of minutes?
Well, that's typical for FFAs, because even with all the incentives to be violent, naturally in an FFA, you don't want to make more enemies than you need to.
Yeah.
So what players will want to do is build up a big force and then attack someone decisively.
Well, one person who's not listening to you at all is Ptasior.
Yeah,
he's rushed his comm forwards here.
The other thing that you can do, which is, comm push. This is a classic 1v1 type comm push. This is very popular in ranked right now, actually, is to do like this, and it makes sense. I mean, the rush distance is really small. If you get a kill, you're gaming, and also, I think he kind of lucked out with the guy who he chose to comm push, because KISEL, he's not the strongest player.
Oh, fair enough. I mean, he's gone. He went for more of an eco start, right? He didn't have that many military units. Although vehicles have the advantage in terms of firepower, right? They just sacrifice their mobility. I mean, he's already down to half HP, but he's killed all the docks. It's just the grenadiers now.
Very importantly, vehicles are... Wait, I disabled the mod. No, wait, that's not the mod. Oh my god.
You didn't...
That's not my mod. That's just what the game does.
Oh, I see. Okay, so that's just something we can't work around.
Yeah, I guess that's just the way it is. Don't crash.
Yeah, well, I mean, we did our best. Yeah, just skill issue on the crashing.
Yeah, I guess everyone knows who KGBfrog is now, and I don't know how to make that not happen. Maybe after this game, someone's gonna tell us we're stupid, or someone in chat will tell us there's some obvious way, but...
Yeah, I mean, my chat is made up of Wano players, so I'm not sure they'll tell you. Might need to ask somebody else. Do you reckon he's going to make it out here? I mean, he's killed all the docks. It's just the grenadiers. Can the grenadiers fire on the move?
Commander, they can. Everything fires on the move in this game. Pretty much.
Right.
One thing that's important is that vehicles are strong, and they're stronger than bots in this close range type engagement, but they're really terrible against commanders.
Oh, fair enough.
Is the thing, and the commanders are like the biggest pieces on the board in this situation.
Yeah.
So his commander was bullying all the vehicles, and the other guy's commander was getting bullied by the grenadiers, because the grenadiers outrange like everything. I think they have like 130 range. They have like 30 extra range on like the commander and the vehicles all there. The ants, the tanks, they have 100 range.
Right.
The docks, so the little robot guys have like 60 some range, I think.
Well, there you go. First blood. I mean, the rule set clearly works. It favors early aggression, and Ptasior, he's got himself up to 1.5 points, which is more than you get for second place, right? So it's good for him.
How is Ptasior's name in the score sheet?
Yes, good question.
I'm just gonna write it in. I'm not doing this.
It is Ptasior. It is that.
I don't see it. I feel like I'm pretty... Oh, it's just way up there. Okay.
So there you go, first blood. But I
yeah.
mean, it's cost him dearly in that everybody else is really strong now, and he's quite weak because he's, just been spamming out. He's not been...
He does have a lot of territory, so if no one takes advantage of that, he'll get a lot of eco pretty quick.
Yeah, so he's just got to hope nobody picks on him. And, oh, I missed something! What? Kiwi went down, and he took Antique Meme Show with him.
How does that work? Does that mean they both get a point?
Well, I don't think so, because Kiwi died first. He died 3 milliseconds before...
His death explosion killed the...
We'll have to ask the organizers, but the way I see it is that if you die first, you die first, even if it is only a split second. So then there were 3. Ptasior now guaranteed at least 3rd place. He's the one I'm rooting for, first attack. But yeah, I can't believe I missed that. That's one of the problems with having round maps. You just don't see things.
Yeah, I would have been there, but I was just dicking around in the score sheet.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to see it. I'm actually gonna... I'm gonna give them both a point for now, TM. I'll write a little note next
I don't think you should. I think you should ask Sinocence. I would ping Sinocence if you can. But hey, look at this. We've got tier 2... what's the tier 2 vanguards? We got a vanguard drop here. So fighters escorted by transports. These things are transporting... For you Warno players, if this lands next to the commander, it kills it pretty fast. There's no anti-air here. But they dropped it in the wrong place. He dropped it next to the factory. He didn't go all the way for the commander. I guess he was too scared. But yeah, Watermelons, he's pushing in. I don't think he'll be able to get the com. Com's walking away. He does see him. How fast are they comparatively? Doesn't seem to appear on the unit card.
let me see. What's going on?
I'll ping it for you.
The commander is 8 speed. The vanguards are 10 speed. So
right.
The vanguards will eventually catch up.
I don't think it's going to work out. I mean, the main advantage is that he's destroyed his entire base. Although he didn't finish off that tier 2 factory there.
What he does get is points because there was a bounty for that. So if he did that before people in the other games, which I don't know how we're going to check that since we're only casting 2 of them. But if he did that first, then he gets like 2 points, I think. There's a bounty on doing that. Let me see.
Right, okay, so...
Yeah, it's 2 points. Oh, wait, no, he didn't
Yeah,
kill.
he needs to kill. He needs to kill with a
Yeah.
Vanguard, yeah. So he didn't kill anybody.
And he just did the Vanguard drop.
That's a shame,
But, yeah,
but hey, I mean, I think he's gained a lot from this. Like, he's basically destroyed most of KGB's base, and he's up on tier 2, and nobody else is. You know, Ptasior quite willing to just sit there and build up now, but he's still tier 1.
Ptasior not getting T2 up like as fast as possible is kind of bad. Like, his position, in theory, is amazing because nobody has been haranguing him while he has 2 players worth of metal to build. But he's just spending it all on like grenadiers and docks and not getting enough fabs. Like, he's not doing good FFA play right now, which is what you need to do, which is just fab spam, get a bunch of stuff. He's going T2 fab first. He has that luxury of being able to do that. That means he can get T2 mechs going, and T2 power, and T2 defenses. It'll put him in the lead, and he's able to do that instead of getting units right away because he's not fighting anyone right now. He will be soon, though, because Melons is going to super kill KGBfrog if nothing happens.
Well, we'll see. I mean, that boom bot, that actually seems reasonably effective against the levelers with their slow... Well, okay, never mind. The factory's dead now, but he got 1. And we did see another attempted Vanguard drop there, but it didn't work out. There are anti-air turrets now.
Have any vision with that push. Like, he doesn't seem to know exactly where the commander is. He's kind of feeling out the base. He sees it now, but
yeah, because it's shooting at him. Yeah,
he'll be fine. That's pretty depressing for Melons. Melons is really getting kind of blue-balled in the pushes, but he has a lot of T2 fabs, a lot of fabs. He's doing good things in terms of infrastructure.
Yeah, although
he's actually keeping out with his T1 units that he banked.
Yeah, if you look at the eco, Ptasior's overtaken him now, and he's got a 280 metal to Melon's 200, and yeah, he's gone for tier 2 bots. He's building the unit cannon. Is that one of the bounties?
That is indeed
first
one of the
to
bounties.
Rush a unit cannon as their second tier 2, 1 point. Okay.
Yeah, you will probably get a point for that.
Yeah, I assume it's on a per game basis, that as opposed to a.
I'm sure it's probably on a either per tournament or per round basis. I don't think it's per game. That was my understanding, but we'll just have.
We'll have to ask, yeah. But yeah, it's really not looking good for KGB here. I mean, he's secured at least 3rd place, but you just can't compete.
Not winning this game. All he's doing right now is essentially sandbagging Melons. Melons needs to figure out a way to either deal with him or make him not be a problem, because it's really down to Melons and Ptasior right now.
Yeah, and we're seeing some creep from Ptasior on the top. He's got some grenadiers there. He's setting up some minefields, and yeah, he's just taking out Melons at the top of the map with his grenadiers. He's playing it very safe, although Melons is going for another Vanguard drop here. I don't know if he knows where the comm is, but he's going to fly over some anti-air there.
He's got a Firefly in the mix with his air, so he's going to be able to avoid anti-air. What he won't avoid is fighters.
Right, but he's seen it. He's seen it. He's seen the comm. He's going in. But then will the anti-air... Oh, I mean, that Vanguard, yeah it just doesn't work out.
He got obliterated by ground-based AA and fighters.
Yeah.
Rocking a hard place there. I mean, he's going for it. It's admirable, but he's spending so many resources on KGBfrog and so much mental effort on these drops, and they're just not paying off.
It's a shame.
Harder and harder here. He is getting some really juicy expansion in, I think that's Kiwi's former base, which is going to help him compete with Ptasior, because Ptasior is just not rating him too much. Ptasior, I guess, doesn't want to trigger anyone. He's in a very comfortable position as long as these guys are still fighting each other.
Yeah.
So there's no reason for him to do the rating, but he could if he felt like it. Like what's Melon's going to do? He's still death fighting KGBfrog. Although, he could probably ignore him for a while, because KGBfrog's base is so thoroughly wrecked.
I think he should finish the job and get that point, because if he splits, KGB's he's going to attack him, right? He's not going to wait around.
Well, yeah. I mean, of course, it's not necessarily true. KGBfrog probably will attack Melons, because he's conditioned to. He's at war with him, TM. But
yeah.
In theory, KGBfrog is incentivized rather than fighting Melons forever. What he should probably be doing is make himself look small and look for snipes on either player.
Yeah.
Because you got to keep in mind, Ptasior is half health. He comm pushed at the start of the game. He hasn't repaired his comm. He's immensely killable.
No, he has. He has repaired it. Oh, never mind. No, he's not. The
Ptasior,
picture-in-picture doesn't show health bars.
Nice. But yeah, this, for real this time, should be the end. He's
not walking backwards either. He's just tanking it out. He needs to run away.
He's accepted his fate, I guess. He's building walls. This is his last stand.
Oh, that's a shame. I think if he had walked away, I think he would have survived that, and then died to the next push. But yeah.
To what end? I think he
to get the second place. I mean,
he lost hope.
Yeah.
Which, I don't know. I agree. He should have gone for second place, but well, Ptasior should be full sending everything right now. There's no reason to be vibing on the North Pole and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at the units near his base, I think he can win if he just attacks. He's got a lot of guys.
Well, he has a lot of units, but they're not good. Melons has a lot of really high quality units, like these guys here, these slammers, completely obliterate basically all T1.
Yeah.
Especially T1 bots, they kill with no effort. If you kite around, you can kill infinite T1 vehicles, but it's kind of a pain.
We're seeing a unit cannon here, but I don't know where it's going. Oh, he put slammers on the south side of the base.
It's going to kill a lot of power. The commander should be fine.
He needs to walk. He's not moving. He's not taking advantage.
Even if he doesn't do that, well, that's true. He does need to move the slammers. But yeah.
Could have got a few more kills here, because yeah, Lemon drag boxing his whole army through his base now. But that will take time, and it gives Ptasior time to kill some eco. I wonder if he can get that tier 2 factory. I mean, they are quite tanky. Nah, never mind. No chance. No chance. I think that was reasonably effective.
Yeah, the unit cannon is a very powerful structure right now. It recently got triple or quadruple buffed. It's kind of in a ridiculous spot. They made it cost less. It holds more units, so it fires 16 instead of 12.
Yeah.
The pods move faster, which is does more things than you'd think, because the way that you intercept the pods is with projectile fired from the umbrella and from a couple other structures and units. And that projectile is a not very fast missile.
Right.
So if you increase the speed of the pod, of the unit cannon pod, the interception rate is going to be really bad. Ptasior is giving Melons quite the shave here. He's kind of going around his base.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Melons. Although if I go on the army point composition, so Ptasior's got he has more units and more points now. So he's got more eco. He's got like almost more than twice the eco, almost 3 times the eco.
Certainly, Ptasior's game to lose. I'm sure. Melons is very good at the video game. He has T2 Air as well, which I don't think Ptasior has yet. He's building it right now, but he still basically just has a big glob of bumblebees.
Yeah.
And a couple fighters, so Melons might be able to leverage that. He definitely will be against these armies, which only have the big army outside his base is just 2 stingers and 4 spinners.
Ptasior is going for a nuclear bomb.
I mean, good. If you have a crazy eco advantage, nuke is a really clean way to end the game out.
Fair enough. I mean, I don't know if he's going to need it. This mixed push here with all the docks and the grenadiers, taking a big chunk out of Watermelon's base. It's just putting him further and further behind.
That push, I don't know. It's recoverable. The problem with Melons is that he has no way of asserting map control at this point.
Yeah.
The unit cannon was launched over here. It's shaving off his proxy factories. If Ptasior was like controlling these slammers too, they would be doing even more damage.
Oh yeah, he could clear that entire base. Yeah, he could clear all that actually, if he could see it.
Yeah, the unit cannon is really. It's essentially putting potential slammers all over the planet because like you can't build like 3 umbrellas everywhere. You need a crazy amount of umbrellas to actually prevent the unit cannon from landing. And he can just launch it wherever he wants. There's no way to keep your metals safe from it.
Yeah.
The giant bumblebee force is moving out. It's going to get munched on by these T2 fighters because I don't know why he moved out.
Yeah, the fighters were his own tier 1 fighters were not in the right place either. They couldn't help out. They were behind the bombers.
Some good oh, Melons has got some worms going. I don't think it's going to work at this point because. Ptasior has been investing his incredible wealth in getting T2 Air fighters going.
Yeah.
Those worms, if you see these giant bombers over here.
Yes.
You only need 3 hits on a commander to kill him if he's full health. So I think he'll probably either 1 or 2 shot.
Well, there are flat cannons there. There's a flat cannon and a metric ton of tier 1 AA.
That's true. The T1AA, counterintuitively, is the thing that's particularly good against worms, because they are a single target, and the flak is mostly... Yep, it didn't do anything. The
worms just got eaten.
Air Force killed it all. I mean, I'm trying to hype it up, man, but it's...
Oh, here we go, nukes out!
Melons is not in a good spot. Yeah, here comes
I think this is GG. Depending on where it's going.
He should just die to that. He's below the threshold where you die to a single nuke.
It depends. So I don't think he'll be in the epicenter of it.
He'll be close enough. He's dead.
Cowards in chat.
Really overshooting. Yeah, no, this was the fact that both Kiwi and Xankar killed each other is just so fantastic for Ptasior in the early game.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, GG. It's good to see that the guy that did the early aggression, that actually paid off for him and that he took the game, because usually if you attack early, you are weak late. Everybody else building up around you. But yeah, he was a bit fortunate with some of the other battles. And congratulations, game 1 goes to Ptasior.
2 for Ptasior, 1 for Melons. Let's see.
Well, yeah, so Ptasior got the first kill, so that's 1.5, and he got another kill, so that's 2.5. And he came second, so that's 4.5.
Okay, so we got a first kill. Yeah, so, wait. Are you adding stuff up in the thing? I'll just let you...
No, I was just telling you. I'm not doing that.
Nick is clicking on stuff. Yeah, he got... I think he got first kill, first UC, so that's 3.5. Bonus first kill.
Well,
it's really funny that you would get... What? I don't know. Anyways, he gets an additional 2 points for winning, so...
So yeah, it seems like the bounties are per tournament because they're being crossed out as things happen.
I guess I'll. Let's see.
So we'll have to seek clarification on that unit cannon, because presumably people in the other games tried it as well.
So Melon's got 1 kill and came in second, so he has 2 points. And then where's KGBfrog? He came in third. I don't think he got any kills, so he gets a crisp 0.5 points on the board. All right, I think that's all the things. 2 people have the first to kill in 5 minutes bounty, which is something. I'm sure that'll be worked out eventually. I'll just quickly check how early Ptasior got his first kill on the game. Let's see.
So yeah, just bear with us for a few minutes, folks. We're working out the point scoring system. It's non-trivial. Just to show you the rules again, if I can.
So he got a kill at basically 4:40, 4 minutes 40. I'll say.
Yeah, fair enough. So this is a free-for-all tournament. So there are 4 rounds of 3 simultaneously, and then there's the finals, and you get points for different things. So you don't just get points for winning. So you get 2 points for winning, 1 point for second place, 0.5 points for third place out of 6 people. But you also get points for kills, and if you get the first kill, you get 1.5, and if you get any subsequent kills, it's 1. So it encourages aggression, and there's also you get points for doing meme strats, right? So we see here that if you can use airlift capacity to drop a unit next to an enemy commander and blow it up. That's called a Vanguard drop. You get 2 points for that. And we saw somebody attempt that, but he didn't get the kill, so he doesn't get the points.
He tried it like 2 times at least.
I saw at least 3. But yeah, we're just looking at first to rush a unit cannon as their second tier 2 because we got one of those, and we don't know if he was the first in the series, right? Because there were 3 lobbies. Did you ask Innocence about the sequential kills thing?
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. I was just getting the link for the stream for a buddy of mine.
Yeah, you gotta watch the stream. That's more important, actually. You should do that first. Was it his second tier 2? I believe it was. He went bots. Yeah, he went bots, then unit cannon. Alright, so they're saying that Ptasior gets the unit cannon one.
I have already left the game, so I can't check.
Well, no, I'm checking. It is the.
All right.
So
yeah,
he should get an extra
sure.
plus 1 point.
Yeah, I have notes on the score sheet.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Right. So I'm gonna quickly spec one of the other games, which is still going.
Are we hosting with different groups in the next round?
It would be easier if we were just hosting one every time. I think that would be better, but we shall see. Because the third game is still going, as is the second game. So we'll spec the third game. No, hang on. We'll spec the second game because the third game is being covered by Marshall. Right, hello and welcome to another free-for-all. And this one has gone very, very differently to the one we watched. It's gone much later. You see that these big experimental units here. They're basically experimentals from Supreme Commander. I'm not sure what this game calls them. Very slow. Oh, of course, yes, because Planetary, Annihilation, Titans. We see orbital battleships. We've got lots of tier 2 units. Like, look, check out that thing. Horsefly. I've not seen that before.
Yeah, the Horsefly is an advanced air unit that was added a little while after PA Inc. was founded. It's relatively new.
Fair enough.
Added at the same time as the Striker, in fact. Well, around the same time.
Oh, I see. So they wouldn't have. So yeah, he should have got a point. Yeah. Okay. So I misunderstood what was happening there. I was under the impression that one of them would get third place or something, but that wasn't the case, right? Because they died fifth and sixth.
Yeah, no, they were. Yeah, it didn't matter.
So we see DirtyApples going down there to ZamokZamok with his orbital battleship. In the late game, basically commanders die very, very quickly. It does help if you move, though. Like, sexy Indian god here has decided to put his experimental next to this thing, and it's not actually shooting because it's too close. It's within the minimum range, it seems. And he's just sort of forgotten about it. If it came over here, he could kill this, no problem. Although there is a teleporter there, so the commander would probably survive. In terms of who's the...
In the lobby. This is
what?
interesting.
I'm in the game. I saw you join.
I know you were in the game. I just hopped in, and this is one of the scenarios.
So yeah, ZamokZamok just got the 3 kills in one game bounty, although he's about to be hit by a nuclear bomb. And I don't see any anti-nuke here, so that's a big shame for him. Although his commander wasn't there.
Nuke. It looks like whoever sexy Indian god is assumed he had an anti-nuke.
Yeah, but he doesn't. I mean, he's building one now. He could have killed that commander. What's the threshold? He was at 59% HP. Would it have died?
The threshold is 87%.
Right, so he would have killed him. He could have killed him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he would have killed him, but he didn't scout. And he doesn't have any. Well, he has some air. Like what you would want to do in that situation is like slip some either fighters if you're rich or just fireflies if you're poor. You can slip fighters around, air around, and try and find the commander.
Yeah.
Or because Zanok has orbital supremacy. He has all these.
Yeah, I really like the orbital play. Because yeah, he's got these Hermes up. He's got good vision basically everywhere. I mean, there are some umbrellas taking him out.
There's a nuke already finished by Indian God, I guess. So he could nuke again. The anti-nuke's not done. He could keep on killing Zanok's base.
Yeah. Oh, they're asking if you finished the points from the other game.
In theory, let's see.
It is difficult to keep track. Hopefully we haven't made any mistakes. But yeah, sexy Indian god. He's got the most eco. He's doing pretty well for himself. I mean, Pieman is basically not in the game. All he's done is built a couple teleporters and he's just moving between them as Zamok comes here to take out his proxy base. Although his nuke was almost finished, actually. That's really depressing. He was about to get a nuke up and it was at 86% and it just gets taken out there. Big shame. I would have stuck around to finish that.
Indian God is really letting his nuke advantage kind of slip by not having intel. He really needs to scout out what Zanok has.
Yeah, so he's got
also,
2. He's got 2 up, and he's not using them.
Completely destroy everything Zanok has with those 2 nukes, pretty much.
Yeah.
He just doesn't know what's going on. His intel is so bad. He can't. He doesn't have. He also just doesn't have the balls.
Yeah, you just need to sling him around. When you've got that much eco, if you're not spending it, like he's not in the red on eco, so he should just shoot one and then use it.
Classic scouting nuke.
Yeah, but I think this is it for Pieman. The Omega's caught up with him, that orbital battleship, and that thing's pretty fast. There's no umbrella. That you can't really hide from that. You just die. It's a slow and painful death. He's trying to build the umbrella, but it's not going to work out.
Is racking up another point here because Indian God decided he didn't want that one. One orbital battleship easily enough to overpower Pieman in his.
Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Well, that scouting nuke, it's on the edge too. I don't know where he thinks the anti-nuke could possibly be. Like, does he think it's on the South Pole or something? Like with these, because he's clearly trying to nuke around something, but the nuke flies in a straight line. So like, if he thinks it's in the middle of the base, he would have just fired over it. Anyways, but in theory, once this Ares gets in close, it will actually give him vision.
Right.
He has radar too, because the Ares has a big sight range.
Yeah, so Zamok's got a lot of points here, because there's a bounty for the first guy to get 3 kills. Apparently he got that, so that's 3 points, and then the points you get from the kills as well. How's it going, Doherty? John Planetary?
The orbital battleships are...
Oh, of course, yeah. You can't do anything about that. Because, yeah, the vehicles don't have an anti-orbital option, do they? You need bots for mobile anti-orbital...
He has T2 bots. They're just really far away and building a mix of units. Like, he probably needed a lot more Blue Hawks in that army, which are the anti-orbital guerrillas.
Yeah. So this thing can shoot orbital.
He's just kind of timidly waddling away with his army there, which... Yeah, Zamok is... He should not be in a comfortable spot right now, but Indian God just had no courage.
Yeah, considering the almost 3-to-1... eco advantage, and like Zamok's out on energy as well. He's red energy.
Zamok has a really well put together worm snipe being put together down here. He has an angel which will shoot down. He has angels; those shoot down anti-air missiles. He has a reasonable amount of fighters, considering his opponent has literally no. Well, he has the one T2 air factory building fighters. But,
losing that Ares is very painful. Oh, and it does a big explosion around it that kills all your other units. That's interesting.
That's not good. I guess he's just gonna creep umbrellas. No, he's gonna build umbrellas all around his base. This guy, he is terrified of Zamok. Zamok has killed so many people. He's just building his shell around himself. He's curling up into an armadillo ball right now.
He's content for second place.
Yeah,
I mean, he's got the nukes. He's still got the nukes. If I was in his position, I would be constantly shooting those. Like, if you've got the eco, he's blue on eco. He should be firing them.
Yeah, he has crazy T2 expansion way over here that Zamok hasn't been reading. He might be now with the worms when he goes around, but yeah, the ability for Indian God to win this game is kind of slipping. Like, for no reason, but he actually has the ability to scout now with his fighters, should he so desire.
Yeah,
I understand keeping them, but at some point you gotta leave your base. You can't just be there.
Yeah, it's a shame. Yeah, I mean, because like Zamok's, he's red on everything, so he's not even using that 400 metal. So he's massively down on eco, and yet he's just managing to make so many things happen with so little. Like, his base is a mess. It's just been nuked over and over again.
His commander is theoretically very vulnerable, but he's taking advantage of the fact that Indian God just doesn't look. He's under his covers. He doesn't look anywhere, because if you look at Zamok's comm, it's in the middle of nowhere with a half-built anti-nuke and no AA and no anti-drop pod, because unit cannons would kill him. Pretty much anything would kill him, but he's fine because Indian God does not know what's going on.
Yeah, it's a big shame. It's very painful to watch, actually.
I mean, it's still playable for Indian God. He still has the eco advantage.
Well, yeah, this big blob that's coming in here doesn't have much stopping it. Although Zamok has prepared the worm snipe. I mean, as soon as it gets spotted, though, there is a big amount of tier 2 air on the other side of the planet, which would probably annihilate that once it gets there.
I'll also point out that Zamok, because he knows that if his base gets nuked with his comm in it, he just loses.
Yeah.
He's building his anti-nuke outside of his base, which gives him the time to build the anti-nuke. But it also means that if Indian God ever looks at his base, ever, with any scouting unit, he knows that he can instantly blow everything up, including the massive power line being built over here. All outside of the...
the anti-nuke isn't going to help him at all, yeah. And because of where it is as well, the nuke won't even fly over it. Oh, here we go. Tier 2... No, I don't think he knows. I still don't think he knows about this worm snipe.
He
He had a
should.
little builder that came up and got blown up there, so he should know about it, but I don't think he was watching.
Oh, I think he was.
Oh, no, never mind. Here we go.
I don't
Zamok's
know
not
that he is
reacting. Zamok's not
here,
reacting here.
but because the Angels really tip the scales.
Are
However,
they that good? I mean, I see them intercepting the missiles, but there's only 2 of them.
they're pretty. They're quite good. But the thing is, there's a massive fighter, the T2 fighter advantage for Indian God.
Yeah, exactly.
He's been building worms and stuff instead of fighters out of his T2 air. So looks like that threat is kind of neutralized. But at some point, you have to kill the enemy to win. What? Zamok is not assisting his anti. The structure is done, but the missile is not. And even when the first missile is done, he's still killable because Indian God has 2 nuke launchers.
Yeah, I just don't understand the mentality of not using the nukes if you've got them. Because he could even, with his eco advantage, I mean, anti-nuke is of course significantly cheaper, but he could just saturate him with nukes and overwhelm any potential anti-nuke that's there, even though we know there's nothing there.
I think he doesn't think he has an eco advantage, and
Right.
his eco advantage is slipping away. It's because he doesn't have like any map control.
Yeah.
And when you're turtle like this, you don't expect to have an eco advantage. So he's like, he's economizing everything. He's being super miserly, even though he didn't need to until like now. But
Yeah.
the ecos are quickly equalizing.
Yeah, so because he thought he was behind, he is becoming behind.
Yep, the rich get richer, the poor. This is why the poor stay poor. They don't know how to budget.
Yeah.
I mean, he has been floating hundreds of metal a second for like ever since I joined. It's something.
It's not fantastic.
Kind of doesn't have a plan anymore. He does have 7 T2 air factories, which I guess is his plan. Just win air, and that's how he'll move out. The first anti-nuke missile is about to finish without being assisted.
Incredible, incredible.
He does have some kestrels, I guess.
Right, this worm snipe's coming in, but I don't think it's going to get very far. Although, bit of miss micro there. Tier 2 fighters are going in the wrong direction.
I think he figured it out. He's getting a little bit of recon, I guess. But yeah, he's moving back. He's got 60 T2 fighters.
Right.
If he doesn't walk, though, he'll die anyways.
Oh no, he's just going to... Really?
Yeah.
Really?
This is how it ends.
What? Oh man, you hate to see it. He had the defense, he just didn't really react. Just sort of let himself die. So yeah, Zamok takes it.
Right, Zamok is rolling in the points right now from that. He gets another kill and the dubski.
And he gets the bounty for the 3 kills. Yeah. So what, he got 4 kills and the bounty. He's got to be winning now. Let's get the rules back up.
I mean, yeah, there's no way anyone has more points than Zamok right now. I mean, good for him.
So yeah, for those of you who are just tuning in, this is a free-for-all Planetary Annihilation tournament. Prize pool's up to about $250. $50 is from you guys through me, so you're paying for this even if you don't want to. And that was round 1. As you can see, you get points for winning. For example, you get points for coming first, so 2 points for coming first, 1 point for coming second, 0.5 for coming third. But the main thing you get points for is the kills. So first kill of the game, 1.5 points, and then each following kill gives you 1 point. So it pays to be an aggressive player. It pays to take risks and try and get those kills. Whereas the normal free-for-all meta is to just sit there and let everybody else kill themselves, basically, while you build up and wait, and then take advantage towards the end. So it's a good way to mix it up. We've spectated 2 games so far, and in both games there's been a lot of constant action. So yeah, I think it's going well. In terms of the match results, we shall see. We shall see. Everybody's got to add up all the points now, and round 2 will be beginning shortly. So yeah, if we just review the part of the game we missed. That was a 47-minute free-for-all game. It was quite long. And yeah, that's another advantage of Planetary Annihilation over Warno, is that you can go forwards and backwards in the replay. You can also open the replay while it's running, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, if we happen to on the off chance if we happen to miss something during the cast, we can go back.
Yep.
We would never miss anything though.
Of course, yeah.
We're on the ball.
We're the professional. We did miss something, but we won't talk about that.
We may have missed 2 out of 6 players dying.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm just reviewing the start of the game, and yeah, Zamok was basically attacking from minute 1. I think Soldier got a little bit unlucky. He got hit by 2 people at once, basically. Skip forward 30 seconds. And yeah, Zamok got the first kill of the game as well, with a com push into Pieman. Actually, is that right? No, because Pieman came 3rd, so this can't have worked out. Spoilers, because we saw the game. Doesn't make any sense. What? How does he survive this? Doesn't make any sense. No, never mind. Pieman did die. It was about that, Or was that about... Oh, I see. It's because of the colours. The colours are very, very similar. That was about... I was thinking then, that doesn't make sense. How did he come 3rd if he just died? But yeah, so Zamok got the first kill, and then he just sort of kept going around taking names. But yeah, I was unlucky. That's one of the problems with free-for-all. You get quite unlucky. But yeah, I've missed this game as well. I'm not very good at it. Like, I'm not very good at this game, but I do like watching it. And when they said they were doing another tournament after the last one, I said, yeah, sign me up. I'd love to cast it. Stepped off the plane yesterday, came over here, cast the game. Yeah, why not? But yeah, one of the problems with free-for-all is, of course, sometimes 2 people attack you, and that is not fair. But the players know what they're getting themselves into when they sign up, I think. So yeah, just constant aggression from the player in green. That's why I like watching him. Plays a very aggressive game. Chats a lot of smack as well. He's one of the newer players, I think, from what I understand. You don't really get...
So I don't need the calm explosion node anymore.
You don't get new players very often. And he started playing quite recently and has quickly become one of the best players. Because everybody else is very washed. Doesn't really... doesn't do much playing.
Wait, what? Why is... Have things been moved?
Right, so the next map is called The Twins.
Yeah, it's already loaded. I'm in lobby.
Oh, nice. Are there people... Well, tell me when it's almost full and I'll pop out of this, because, of course, you know...
It's not public because...
So he disconnected, but his units are still going. That's weird. Guess if he gave him an order.
Over here. He's not filling in the placements from his game. It sounds like he's co-casting by watching Marshall's stream.
Right.
Partially.
Are you... Do you want me to stream this on Discord as well? Because YouTube shouldn't really have a delay if you want to watch my stream, if you can be bothered. I mean, what we're doing so far seems to work quite well.
I'm hosting. We're both in the game. I'm pretty sure the bot situation was just because there was not enough spec slots.
Okay.
Second game that they were doing, but because yeah, it's we're chilling. We do in fact need the brackets to be posted.
Yes. Some slight delays between rounds, but that's to be expected. And then yeah, if each round takes about an hour, that's 5 hours. So if a player yeets the planet into the sun and everyone dies, does that count as kills? So you can't actually do that, unfortunately. There is a something that it like drills to the center of the Earth and drops a nuke in it and blows up the planet. And if you do that, then yes, you get all the kills, but you don't get points for winning because everybody died at the same time. So if we just refer back to the rules here, which are reasonably complex.
The Chad fonts is just to give the guy who built that thing all the points.
So yeah, but he will get all the points for winning, for killing, I guess. But yeah, here you go. So first to explode a planet with a Halley, Catalyst, or Ragnarok, you get 2 points as well, and that's not happened yet. And the Vanguard drop hasn't succeeded yet. We saw somebody try it. We saw Watermelons try it. Apologies, I am still a bit under the weather. But yeah, winning a game with a Ragnarok won't give you any points for winning. It'll only give you the points for killing the players. So you'll still get points. I guess you don't get the point for you dying. You don't get that point.
You also
right. The lobby's up.
No one is first. Yeah, the lobby's up if anyone's watching the stream between games. What's up?
No, but I mean what players should join has been discussed. So if we're game 1, which we should be, it'll be ZamokZamok. What?
We're game 2.
Oh.
Marshall snagged game 1 before we could get it.
Well, I figured we would just be 1 every time. He'd be 2 every time. But sure, whatever.
That would make sense, but that doesn't really change anything.
All right, fair enough. So. Yeah, we'll be watching Bob is Cool, who I assume is Sexy Indian God, because somebody said good luck Bob at the end there versus Zamok.
So a lot of the same guys. We got Xankar, we got Kiwi, we got KGBfrog from the last game. I remember Pieman. Yeah, Pieman accidentally joined our lobby last time, but he wasn't in our thing.
All right, so is the lobby filling up? Should I hop in?
We're waiting on the last guy as usual.
So I will.
Whoever it is, not Xankar this time. Good job, Xankar. Yeah, we're waiting on Bob is Cool, who I guess is Sexy Indian God. If your
presumably
assumptions are correct.
I assume so. What? Okay, so in lobby. Game 2. Type in the super secret passwords, which you'll never guess. Right, so I'm just going to get a quick glass of water. I think we're going to be here for a long time. I assume they'd be 15-minute games, but if one goes to an hour, then they all go to an hour, right? So. Right. Looks like we're ready. Just waiting for our man to ready up. you ready?
Aye, Captain. Okay. Everyone's good to go. Shuffle landing zones, global spec chat. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. Alright, we're cruising.
Nice.
Yeehaw.
Right, hello and welcome to round 2 of 5, maybe 5, of the Battle of the Ancients tournament. This is a series of free-for-alls where you get points for killing the enemies, and then whoever gets the most points after 4 rounds advances to the final round. And yeah, we're on a multi-planet map this time. I'm happy about that. I like it when there's multiple planets, although it looks like they all spawn on one planet.
They all spawn on one planet, but there's more money on the second planet. Not like crazy more money, but enough that it is very worth going there. It's definitely... It's the land of milk. It's not the land of milk and honey.
Yeah.
You want to go there. It's very valuable, because one thing about the starting planet, everyone's there. It's really tight, congested. You won't have that much of the metal. The other planet, very large radius, 200 extra radius on the spawning planet.
Yep.
And more metal. So you'll be able to get there and stake your claim. That's kind of how this is going to go.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. I mean, you can rush orbital pretty fast in this game. Like, you can get off the planet within a minute, basically.
You can go orbital first if you feel like it.
Yeah.
Commanders can build orbital from a little while ago.
Yeah, wasn't the case back when I used to play, but yeah, I think it's a good change, to be honest. Because you're inherently sacrificing something if you go orbital first. You're sacrificing quite a lot there, so I think it's good that the option is given.
I'm sure at least one guy is going to do that. One guy always does that in this sort of map.
Yeah, for sure.
Man, I'm looking at this map. This has the potential to be either very short or very long, depending on how sturdy the players are. And considering the lineup, like if Xankar and Kiwi don't instantly die, this could go insanely long. We might even see the planet destroyer that you talked about. It's called a Ragnarok. On multi-planet systems like this, when there's 2 planets, if you control one and contest the other, you just blow up the one you have contested and you win. That's
easier said than done. It's kind of hard to maintain a beachhead that long and with that much space with the anti-nukes and everything. But yes, Britain does suffer in this game. And once again, we're seeing a 6 bot factory start. It's a really diverse meta we've got going on here.
I mean, there's really no reason not to go bot first, especially on maps with even slightly spread out metal, because bot fabs are just faster. They're just better most of the time. They're faster. They're not that much worse in terms of build power and efficiency.
Yeah, so it looks like Pieman's queued up orbital, and he's the first to do so. That'll be his 3rd building. Everybody else seems to be staking their claim on what's this one called? Dumpty. Okay, oh, Humpty and Dumpty. Okay.
Dumpty is, of course, Humpty's evil alter ego.
Yeah.
Jekyll and Hyde. It's the fiery lava planet.
Yeah. So how do you rate the strikers? These wheeled vehicle things, because they used to be really, really good, and now I feel like they're not as good.
They're fine for what they're used for in this case. You're looking at about space, right? They're actually quite good at defending early fabs from stuff like booms, because they have reasonably fast projectiles and their barrels are close together, which makes them more likely to both hit the same target. So if there's booms, if there's like a spark drop, they're generally a little bit hardier too.
Yeah.
So if there's like any air pressure, it won't kill them as fast as it would kill bots, for the most part.
But it's interesting to me that he's sending them across as opposed to fighting his neighbors. He's going down the length of the map.
They did that on the first map too. I feel like it's because there's metal in between, like along the equator, but there's no metal to fight over lengthwise. Like if you invest your money in fighting the guy next to you, you're not like gaining metal from taking that ground.
Yeah, no map control.
Wasteland. Yeah, there's just no point.
And there you go. Sexy Indian God is away. Somehow beat Pieman to it. Although Pieman is about to leave as well. Neither player sending their commanders. Looks like just builder units.
Well, you saw Pieman's base. There was a fighter that tried to snipe the Astraeus. If his
Right.
commander was in there, he might have had a very bad day.
Yeah.
Well, that wasn't a fighter. That was
It was a firefly, I believe. Yeah.
firefly. But if it was a fighter,
Yeah.
that's a very typical strategy because everyone can see the Astraeus when it pops up into orbit for a second.
Yeah.
So if you see that, you send fighters over, and if they have the balls to put their commander in there, you might just instantly kill them. So clearly, you don't want to do that.
Yeah. Interestingly enough, I saw Pieman send his Astraeus. It landed next to Sexy Indian Gods, and then instead of moving it within the planet, he sent it back between the planets because it's faster. Yes, Britain does suffer in this game. It's not even in this game.
It's faster, and also it's a slight information advantage. Like, obviously, if people have their pip going, if they're paying really close attention, they'll see it anyways.
Yeah.
But because jumping makes it teleport, it'll go into the air layer, and then they won't be able to just look and see. But if you slowly hover around the planet, everyone will see what you're doing.
Yeah. Is this on a dedicated server?
No, this is the regular PA servers.
So okay, yeah. So it's not your computer.
No, it's not.
Right, because yeah, some guy said lag question mark in the chat.
If it was my computer, the first game would have been a real slideshow. And also, you would be lagging too. Like the thing that would be bad if I was hosting would be the sim speed.
Fair enough.
Performance. You can see that percentage next to the
Yeah, the game slows down. Yeah, like
Yeah.
in EVE Online.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm watching Antique Meme Show. He's moved his comm up, and his comm's now getting absolutely smacked, and he's not moving it backwards, and he appears to sort of forgotten about it. The Infernos are coming in. I'm not so sure about this. I think he'll survive, but he won't have a lot of HP.
He'll be fine, but his commander won't be a good tool. However, he does have slammers on the field, and
Nice.
KGBfrog's T2 is only half done. He will probably not die to the slammers, but because he'll be able to get levelers out, and levelers dominate slammers in a straight up fight.
Yeah.
Man, that commander's getting real low. He's
Yeah,
that
he's
is
being very ballsy with that. But yeah, there is no water. Very sad.
They are super terrible when they're by themselves because they don't have very much vision compared to their weapon range. Most units in PA kind of similar or better, but the slammers are like special in that they can't see for a direct combat unit. So
yeah,
that's probably why the commander's still here, because he
Club
doesn't
subscribe
believe
to the
one
channel.
single dox will stay alive to give vision to these things.
yeah, he's got the Firefly as well to
Firefly,
give
there you
vision.
go.
Thanks for subscribing, by the
Hopefully
way.
he can camp that T2 factory and not get bodied by a leveler. Otherwise, he's just kind of dead. Because levelers fire once a second, and each shot one-shots a slammer.
Right, that is a problem.
KGBfrog only just started assisting, and the factory is damaged, so the assist is not assisting the build, it's repairing.
Oh, I see. But if you were
So-
assisting and then it gets damaged, do you continue to assist?
No, you do not. You start
Okay, you just
repairing.
swap to repairing. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, this T2 factory is going down. He'll get one leveler, but it's not enough. That's a lot of slammers.
Yeah, he goes down pretty fast. I mean, he got one, but it's not enough,
which
really.
is- Yeah,
And
he's,
that
in a
Firefly's
really
doing
tough
work.
spot.
It's giving them so much vision. It's letting them use the slammers.
Yeah, the comm needs to shoot that down. It shot it
Oh,
down.
there it
There's
goes.
more
Yeah.
rallying in over and over again.
Oh, but they're
If,
just flying over the comm.
Yeah, he's just dead now. KGBfrog is dead. There's no way he survives this.
Yeah.
The slammers don't even really need assistance anymore. They can just bully him.
Down he goes.
And,
First kill of the game goes
first
to the
kill
Antique Meme
for
Show.
Xankar.
Xankar.
Let's see.
You might want to
time I
track
look
that
at
as we
it,
go
right?
along, because...
Yeah, I have been. That's let's see. Xankar gets 3 points on the board. Because he already had one from previously. Bonus kills game 1.
Yeah, and the game starts to slow down a bit.
And,
Everybody else on the main
is
planet...
so cursed. It keeps on changing, and there's just random stuff written in different.
Yeah. But yeah, the game's slowing down a bit. There's not that much happening on the main planet. On the side planet, we've now got 3 players in here. Kiwi, called himself the Troll. He's established a proxy. Sexy Indian God, of course, the first guy in there. And Pieman, who's just building docks on patrol orders and just sending them around everywhere.
I really actually like Xankar's position.
Yeah, they are pretty funny. The suicide bots are
like,
hilarious.
Obviously, his commander health is trash, but in this sort of map, when you're like one of the few guys who actually cares about the main planet, you can actually get pretty rich.
Yeah, he gets all that. He gets that base. Yeah, he's basically got that base for free. Although he's not pushed that much out of his own, like, you know, down the length of the map, he's not got any of those middle metals.
I mean, I'm sure he will, because Sexy Indian God has his commander and his T2 and all that on the other planet, and he's going T2 Fab first. Which means he's not going to have very much army. So if Xankar is, like, paying attention, he's getting a little bit of scouting going. He flew a fighter over Sexy Indian God. He will probably start moving stuff out. You also see a teleporter.
Yeah, you see in these TP drops where he's sending in the Stitch, the repair bot, and he's dropping forward deployed teleporters and then just sending all the slammers through. So now he's going for Pieman. Although Pieman's guy isn't at his base there. He'll probably take the base.
Factory and T2 Fabs are.
Yeah. That's going to be a big loss for Pieman. I mean, it won't take him out of the game, but it's obviously better if you have your base.
Oh, that stings. Just pure slammer getting stung by Icarus over there. The Icarus have decided to have mercy for some reason. Okay.
I'm busy watching Meme Show claim another victim. Although
I mean, yeah, it's slammers shredding a base. It's
So you can you travel through enemy teleporters if you use the move command?
You can. Usually it's just good for intel.
Yeah.
Once every like 5 years or something, you get an actual army for a teleporter though. That's
because the main issue is they shoot it as they go through, right? And is there any way to?
You can set your units to hold fire. And
okay.
Rapidly box select them on the other side of the teleporter and set them to fire at will once they're out.
Yeah, it's not the easiest thing ever. We're seeing locusts on the other planet. Could you tell me more about how those are useful? I know they're good against boom bots, but apart from that...
So what the locust does is instead of doing health damage like a normal weapon, what it does is it directly damages the metal value of the thing that it attacks.
Yeah.
Which is a little weird, but basically what that means is if something has a lot of health but not a lot of metal, they will do an enormous amount of damage. So... usually this means like structures will get blasted by them. Like if you look at, for instance, a T1 Mex is a really good example.
Yeah.
Where it costs like 170 metal, but has like 1,000 health. So the locust will completely wreck it. Or a wall has 50 metal cost and like 1,000 health.
Right.
It'll shred through it. They're really terrible against commanders, which cost 25,000 metal.
Right, okay.
But most things that aren't like commanders or titans, most structures will get demolished by them. Factories are also.
So do they?
Metal, 6,000 health.
Yeah. Do they consume the metal? Like, do you get that metal?
They do put metal in your bank. If you have open storage, it goes into it. It's not represented in the UI, which is really weird. Like, your metal will go up, but there won't be like an addition to your income.
Right.
It's really cursed, but you do get the metal if you have the storage for it.
Yeah.
So it's always good to build a storage before going in with Locust, because you do get a noticeable income boost if you, for instance, wreck a T2 factory or something, which is what you want to do this type of unit. You're either raiding mechs or you're going deep into someone's base and eating all their power.
Fair enough. Well, I missed an Icarus drop from the troll, KillerKiwi. He Icarus dropped on About, but he didn't kill him. Although About's entire army is just leaving, as opposed to fighting.
Vanguard jump.
Yeah, Icarus, of course, the name of the transport, right? And
no, that's a Pelican.
What? Which one's the Icarus? The solar drone?
Yeah, they're the solar drones.
Right, my bad.
Oh, hey!
Yeah.
Xankar's back at it again.
Yeah, he claims another one. Although he's not getting kills, because all their stuff's on the other planet.
He's getting theoretically a lot of map control. He's not taking advantage.
Yeah,
of
exactly. He's not
his
actually
control,
taking it all. Yeah, there's just lots of empty places on the map. And in fact, is that About?
I mean,
yeah, About is actually
he-
capitalizing on this and taking some of that extra stuff.
He will definitely be able to easily expand to the base he's destroying now from Sexy Indian God, who didn't even resist. Like, he has T2. He could have sent things. Not really. He has one slammer in his base, and he was fighting in the other planet. Never mind.
Yeah, there's a big fight going on the other planet, especially considering all these players keep getting kicked over there, right? So now Pieman, Sexy Indian God, and About have all lost their bases to... Actually, no, never mind. About still got his. But the other two lost their bases.
A second unit cannon coming up from Kiwi. I feel like he's probably going to be shooting for some comms with that. When you only have one, like 16 slammers, is scary, but you can generally beat it with a commander and whatever you have on hand. You start getting 32 slammers, though, it gets a lot more complicated to beat with improvised responses.
Yeah.
Xankar is just gonna keep on keeping on. He's eating about space on the main planet now. I don't know. He shouldn't be able to instantly kill it, but the T2
There is
factory
tier 2 in
off.
there, yeah.
The T2 bot factory is slowly working on a T2 fab. The T2 units, About's army, like, all went to the moon. He invested into moon stocks. At a weird time. Like, the moon was very expensive when he moved in, so he had to send a lot of units.
Although he does repel the attack, saves his factory, his tier 2
there's
factory
other
there.
slammer armies around. Like, he could start defending. Like, if you get one triple barrel laser with that advanced fab, it starts getting really complicated to take it with just slammers. You start needing other things. Xankar will need to use his brain to destroy another base, but we'll see how that works out. If About even is looking at the main planet very much, I feel like his attention is mostly on the moon.
Yeah, I mean, right now, you've got Kiwis on the highest eco, closely followed by Pieman, and they've both, as you say, invested big on the moon. We've got big armies there. But it's getting a bit crowded over there now. It's like, what, 4 comms there? No, 3. Kiwis is still on the main planet.
Where does he want? Oh, game 2. Okay, that's how we got. Who's the guy who died? KGBfrog. Poor guy. Died first. 2. Xankar.
So yeah, nothing happening right now. Players content to just build up. Got a lot of air out from Sexy Indian God on the moon. The disadvantage of air, of course, is that you can't send it between the planets. Everybody else can go through one of these stargates from Stargate SG-1. If you've seen that show, very good show, highly recommend. But the air can't do that, and so you're locked onto the planet that you build the air on, and so that's why he's the only one to have really done that. He's the only one to have invested heavily into air, and so he's not got a presence on the moon, so I can understand why he's done that.
I mean, he has air on the lava planet.
Yeah, but it's just tier 1, yeah.
It's something. The fighters are just getting eaten by the stitches here.
Yeah.
But delicious. Good nutrients in those fighters.
Yeah.
Third unit cannon coming up from Kiwi. He's full sending on these. Someone's gonna get blasted.
Yeah.
If I was him, it would probably be Xankar, because, like, why not? Just have the entire lava planet, basically, because About's base is really tiny and weak. Pretty easy to take over.
It depends, because he's also got... Yeah, Kiwi's also got a proxy on the moon. So he might decide to go heavy on the moon. A lot of people are looking very exposed, actually, on the moon.
Remember what I said about at the start about the win condition with the rag? This is Kiwi's foothold. Like, Kiwi just wins if he takes the lava planet. Right. You just build the rag on the second planet.
But you got to build the anti-nuke, and there'll be lots of players gunning for you. It's not so straightforward.
It kind of is. I don't know that he'll do that. He's building a lot of infrastructure on the moon. He might just go for the good old-fashioned kill everyone win.
Yeah.
Because that's kind of the position he's in. He's in such a dominating position right now. With his, he's going on 3 unit cannons. It looks like his first 2 are full. He can just kind of kill anyone right now. I don't think anyone has anywhere near enough around their comm to not die to 2 unit cannons.
Yeah, so About has 2 umbrellas. Is that sufficient, or do you really need more?
It is probably not sufficient. I don't know the exact numbers on the current unit cannons, but they will not shoot down very many. Especially because interplanetary unit cannons the pods appear over you and then fall. So
Yeah, so you don't have that much time.
yeah, they don't have the time that you would normally have on a single planet system, where they're flying over you and you get to shoot them down. Everyone's kind of they're chilling. This is a big ol' system, and they're all kind of trying to fill it out, stake their claims on the moon. The moon is still like
What
it's
the
a
heck?
wild west out there. There's like so much barely civilized land.
Yeah.
Bunch of
Empty metal, yeah. I've just noticed what you're on about on the first planet, where these repair bots are just consuming the fighters, and they can't actually fight back.
He is.
I suppose that fab could build something. That fab could build
Well,
something, but
It could have, but it will be out reclaimed. Marshall, there's no valuable planets.
But yeah, switching back to the moon, Kiwi's sort of doing a bit of everything. He's got the unit cannons, but he's also got a pretty nasty Tier 2 vehicle composition backed up by Tier 1 air spam. And he's got these shellers out. He's just sat there slowly blowing up Sexy Indian God's base. We can't really do anything about it. He doesn't have much of anything. Although he could move his guys. He's just sort of letting them die. Oh, here we go. Huge air engagement here happening on the moon. Sexy Indian Gods getting attacked by 2 guys at once. Not having an excellent time.
He's building a Hulkins, which is the very heavy artillery, which will shoo away the land forces. Oh, he's about to get dropped.
What are those
One side of
levelers?
Those are vanguards.
Vanguard, sorry, yeah.
Oh, the vanguards went too deep. They dug too deep.
Oh, one lands, but it's not going to
He's not
accomplish
doing
much,
anything with
yeah.
One vanguard in the middle of an enemy base.
That's a
Oh,
shame.
The tiny leveler army's moving out. He's I mean, I don't know. He's keeping them busy. It's probably good.
Hawkins opening
he
up
has
now.
3 unit cannons on the main planet. I feel like he is kind of being weirdly passive right now. I definitely would have killed Xankar by now if I was him. He still can. There's
Yeah.
nothing stopping him.
He's going for the
Xankar
anti-nuke as well. Like he's got the anti-nuke next to them, playing very defensively. I mean, in free-for-all, it's sort of what you want. Although the rule set perhaps disagrees with that, right? You want to do some killing.
I mean, in this case, on this planet, on this system, like, it's so big. There's so... And also, everyone has, like, teleporters. And the thing with PA, the premier way to not die with your commander if your commander's getting hit by some, like, big force is you just walk through teleporters.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone has teleporters next to their commander. It kind of makes things more complicated for a lot of people who aren't Sexy Indian God.
Here we go. Unit cannons out. It's going for the moon.
There, I guess we'll figure out who he decides to kill. Presumably, Sexy Indian God.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume so. He scouted his base.
He's been fighting. Personally, as an all-knowing god, I think it's a waste of time. Like, you should go for more threatening targets, but he's been fighting him, so it would make sense.
I think it makes sense to get the guy on your border, and then you can expand into it. So here we go. There's a couple catapults and umbrellas. Not really stopping it.
The Blue Hawks also shoot it down, so it's
This
not
guy is very
just
dead.
those things. Yeah, he's dead. He's not very dead. He might have actually survived if he just Uber Cannon.
Yeah, that's a shame.
So that was the Kiwi kill on. So Kiwi gets a point, and KGBfrog dies. No, Sexy Indian God. Who is that? Who is Sexy Indian God?
Bob the something.
Bob. Bob is cool. Is dead.
Yeah, so that was the second death in 25 minutes. Our whole first game lasted about 25 minutes. I think we'll start to see things snowball a bit now. It's pretty obvious that Kiwi is ahead, looking at the eco. And just the strategy, the unit cannon strategy, very powerful. You see About has covered himself
seems to have
in...
been inspired. He's getting his unit cannons going. He was like, man, that's a good idea.
Yeah, he's also got 26 tier 1 air in his anti-air in his base. Does that help against the unit cannon, or...?
No. What that does do is make you much less likely to die to random air snipes. Like, if someone builds, like, worms, like 3 worms, they can't kill you with, like, a really disrespectful air snipe.
Right. Yeah, but he's got the 4 umbrellas as well, I suppose.
Looks like Kiwi has made himself a bit of a target by attacking that guy.
Yeah, I think so.
The other guy. Red's army that was going for Sexy Indian God is moving in on Kiwi's expansion, and Kiwi's been bullying About, so he's going to be taking some hits in a little bit. Oh, I guess
tactical disconnect there.
Let's be honest, everyone already knew it was him based on how he was playing the best, but he is revealed now.
Yeah. So yeah, just to clarify for people that have just joined, basically the players don't see each other's names, they just see anonymous. And that's to stop people from hunting the best player. I disagree with it, as does my co-caster, spoke about this earlier. We think it's funnier if the best players get hunted. Give some of the weaker players a chance, you know? But it is what it is. The only issue with it is that when they disconnect, it comes up with their real name. So
yeah, the game leaks to everyone.
Yeah. So everybody knows that this is the best player now, and that's a lot of bumblebees.
But to be fair, everyone should have already known he was the best player.
Yeah.
It didn't change anything.
Exactly, yeah, we're 25 minutes in, so yeah, the advantage is known, and everybody knows that he's been getting kills, so he should be priority number 1 anyway at this stage of the game.
Okay, now there's really no reason for Xankar to be alive. Come on, Kiwi. Give it to me.
Right, yeah, so yeah, he's got his unit cannons back up. You can see that in the top right here, in the picture-in-picture. We'll see who he goes for. Are they firing? No, never mind, they're still building. Still building.
By the way, one of the best ways, like the best way to currently not die to unit cannons is just to have units near your comm. And Kiwi's moving his units away, except for the SSX, which are probably enough, let's be honest, but he's moving out. So he's a little bit more vulnerable than he was before. I don't think it'll come into play.
Yeah.
It matters.
And yeah, all this time on the beginning planet, the moon, About, and Antique Meme Show, who's what, Xankar or something, been duking it out.
Huge air battle over Kiwi's moon base here.
Oh, I'm missing it.
Very questionable decision from Pieman. He's just vibing over all the Galata there. He lost his entire air force. I mean, I don't know. If you have more production, I guess it's fine to trade out like that. But...
He doesn't. Although Kiwi's losing his eco advantage, it was like a good 400 ahead of the next guy, and now it's not. Now it's more like 200.
He's not been expanding because he's not killing the other bases on the lava planet. Like that's his advantage. That's why he was in the lead. Of course, a metal advantage is cool, but this planet is his for the taking, and he's just not taking it. Which is perplexing to me, but I guess maybe he's just really focused on the moon right now, which, to be fair, there's a lot of action there. He's been getting pushed by armies, been taking big air trades.
Yeah,
there's
although
wreckage everywhere if you zoom in.
Whoa, he's just moved all his orbital to the moon, and he's building a teleporter next to Pieman's base here. We'll see what happens now. But Pieman's air was already there. So
this could hurt a lot, though, because, the storms are coming out. They're going to wreck that air force.
Oh, down they go. Yeah, the storms are flat cannons, right? So they just immediately eviscerate everything. Unlike the Warno flat cannons, which do literally nothing. And, the teleporter survives on 9% HP. This big army's coming in, and it's making a beeline for Pieman's comm. Although it looks like About is going to end up shooting Kiwi's army.
About is about to lose all his air to the storms as well. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh no, that is
Incredibly
nasty.
not work.
Yeah, these storms are extremely powerful.
They are particularly good against T1 air and especially bumblebees because they don't do that much damage, but they do have a huge AOE. Like much significantly larger AOE than regular flak, but less damage. So bumblebees just get shredded by it because they do not have very much health. And he just flew a billion bumblebees over them, so that hurt a lot.
Yeah, but I'm not sure what Pieman's doing. Like, he's not redirected his army to fight this, so he's losing his base.
He's believing in the teleporter, but his commander's on the tail.
He's at the back. He's getting pushed out the way by his other units.
He could die here, especially if he loses enough power to crash.
It's not looking good.
Have power, your teleporters don't work.
Yeah.
He's losing.
No, he's good. Oh, he's turned them around, but it's too late.
Yeah, my man, that was. I'm gonna be real with you. That was a bit embarrassing.
that was a big shame. Big oof for Pieman there. Got caught in the crush. All his plebs in front of him, and then when he turned around with his plebs, the plebs actually pushed his commander into the enemy, and down he goes. So yeah, big shame. And the here come the slammers right on time. Oh, you can mix in storms. You can mix in storms with the unit cannon. That's an incredible composition, actually.
Yeah, that's. It's very painful because one of the historical counters for unit cannons is just flying air over them.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But now, if you do that, you risk you risk storms just appearing underneath your air force while you're doing that.
Yeah, it's killing everybody. Yeah.
Doing that, but yeah, it looks like Kiwis just don't care about killing the lava planet guys. Strat is working out. He's just killing everyone. He didn't even need to do that. Okay.
Yeah. So Antique Meme Show is finally cleared out About space on the lava planet, and yeah, he's made that his home.
I would be really paranoid about Antique Meme Show if I was Kiwi.
Yeah, because his comm is on that planet.
So long. His comm is on that planet. He doesn't actually have that many defenses there. It's kind of terrifying that he hasn't killed Xankar yet.
Oh, here we go. Unit dropped from About. Just taking out a proxy base there. Getting a bit of value. And he's outflanked a bit of that army, so yeah, if he goes the right way, I think he's going to get a lot of kills. Clearing out all those medics there. That's a war crime.
Bumblebee's absolutely annihilating this giant.
Oh yeah, no AA, no AA. Down it goes.
No storms in the Hammer army either.
Damn, that is what a world of difference 1 or 2 AA pieces would have made there. I guess he was relying on the Air Force, but the Air Force was all the way back there, and he's getting some territory though. 4 mechs, so it's just good. And I think Kiwi's in a rough spot now because he's being attacked on both planets by the remaining 2 players. And the remaining 2 players aren't really in a position to attack each other. So, or anymore at least. And so Kiwi's 1v2ing pretty hard here.
I mean, at this point, I would almost recommend, like, if I was coaching Kiwi, I would be like, okay, at this point, move your comm to the moon and then rag the lava planet.
Yeah.
If you can't just kill Xankar with unit cannons, which is totally possible, there's not that much stuff around his comm. His comm hasn't been repaired yet. It's still at 22% health.
Oh man.
Oh,
here we go. He's Antique Meme Show. He's building a Ragnarok. Why is he doing that? That's his base. He's not got a proxy.
I guess he's happy with just killing Kiwi. I don't know.
But he's not gonna kill Kiwi. He's gonna move. Just gonna kill himself. Big oof here. Big L.
Oh, wait, he's doing it because he wants to get the bounty. Hey, that's why he's like, I will get 1 kill and the bounty and 3rd place. So he's like, whatever, 2.5 points plus all the kills he got early on, or the kill he got. I think he got 1 kill early on.
Yeah.
Everyone just left. Everyone left his slammer horde.
Yeah.
See ya. I'm gonna go to the planet with more money.
This is it's an interesting decision. I mean, if I was in his position, Obviously, I'm not as good as him. I would land on the moon and build that Ragnarok there instead of in my own base. But I guess he doesn't know what's happening on the moon. He probably assumes it's fully colonized, whereas we know that half of it is nothing.
From Kiwi over here, and there's not actually that much to stop it. Like he's building catapults, which are very strong, but he's kind of spreading out his build power. Actually, I feel like he had a lot of bots assisting each other, and when you box select and then shift queue a bunch of stuff with the things that are assisting each other, they split up.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. There's people are chatting. They're trying to do some Diplo in the chat there. We got Kiwi Cease in the chat. Some emergency Diplo. Trying to get that second place spot.
Xankar has decided that he would rather not be mega killed by the giant tank army that's going through his base.
But with those storms in there, yeah.
So bumblebees will.
Oh wow! It's like a fireworks show. They just immediately pop. I think that Ragnarok's dead. I don't think he can stop that.
Senescence is gonna. Oh, excuse me. Xankar is getting up some T3 turrets, which they are very strong, but I don't know that they're strong enough to handle this many T2 vehicles. I don't know. Maybe he'll live for now, but he can't just get unit cannoned. Like, his umbrellas are dying right now, so I don't know. He has a lot of umbrellas between him and Kiwi at this point.
Yeah, he does. He's been investing. But yeah, Kiwi's got the laser platforms, but they're going down to Blue Hawks, and that is not cost efficient, right? Those things are pretty expensive.
Yeah, they're pretty darn expensive. They're 4,000 metal, but all the Blue Hawks just died, so the SSX are now.
No, there's still one back here.
Oh well, yeah. Okay, well, he's too far away. He doesn't count.
Yeah.
Yeah. The rag is getting a little spooky now for Kiwi with that army failing.
Yeah, he's got to keep it up for a minute though, right? And he's literally just going to blow himself up. I think Kiwi's going to be fine. He's just going to leave.
Kiwi's metal is in large part coming from the lava planet until, of course, he's expanding on the moon because he's good at the video game, but he still has a ton of T2 mechs on the main planet. A lot of power as well. There's like no power on the moon. I think it's one advanced power plant on the moon.
Oh, here we go. Unit cannons are out. Unit cannons are going on the Ragnarok, I think. Yeah, I think... Oh, no. Hang on. What?
It's going to get the commander. Why would you get the rag when there's a 22% health commander?
Oh, yeah, he's going for where the comm was, but the comm has moved, and the comm is actually actively being pushed by those those tier 2 bots there. I think... Well, okay, yeah, he survives. Survives again.
This game... has gotten a lot more complicated for the game for Kiwi. I've been added in the.
Well, I think About's going to be in a very good position here, but I mean, Antique Meme Show is obviously a very dead man. Taking one for the team to try and take out Kiwi. Big mad respect, and he will get the +2 bounty.
Kiwi is like not close to a teleporter. Did he forget his comm is on this planet?
Easy win. Has he forgotten?
No,
has he? Wait, his commander's still on the planet. Is that right?
Still on the lava planet. Yeah.
Oh no, he's not noticed. He's not noticing.
I mean, congratulations about.
What? No, is this really how it ends?
I told you should have killed Xankar when he had the chance.
I'm not sure self-kill gives you a point.
Killing Kiwi definitely gives him a point.
Yeah, he definitely gets a point from the Kiwi kill. That is big. Big brain.
Xankar is getting 1 point. Somebody else already built a rag in the tournament, so...
No, really? But, somebody built a rag before him?
Yep.
Oh, man.
Alright. Well, Xankar gets 2 kills from that game, and About wins.
Well, there you go. That's how you win without getting any kills. Did he get any kills?
I don't really know About? I don't think so.
So there you go. We were talking before.
Cool, right?
We were talking before. How does anybody win without getting any kills? There you go. The other player blows himself up.
Who's about?
Oh, I don't know. None
Off
of
to the
these guys
side of
use
sheep, I
the.
see. I go.
None of these guys use their real names. Very frustrating. You are
I've
regarded.
searched for about to try and find it. It's Weed King CA8 APAA.
Based.
Okay, so whoever Weed King is on the thing. Control F. Weed.
What a play from about. Just stood there and won. Really good play. Never seen anything like it. Yeah, that was pretty funny. I mean, Antique Meme Show, he's going to be very upset when he realizes that he doesn't get that bounty.
Sheet? I'm just going to add him real quick, I guess. Freaking nobody using your name.
Who got the rag kill?
I will just say that
Oh, never mind. It was Watermelons in the other game.
yeah. Xankar gets the kill for the rag. I guess Kiwi third? I don't really know how to score that, but I'll just say Kiwi third for now.
Oh yeah, that's a good point, because they did both die within the same second. I would go for third, and I'd ask the organizers, but I think that's reasonable.
Yeah. And then I'll add a thing for about a Weed King.
So there you go. Planet gone. But yeah, that happened at 37 minutes, whereas on the other game it happened at 32 minutes. So for blowing himself up, Antique Meme Show does not get the bounty for being the first player to use that, because somebody else beat him. Look at that lighting there, really cool. You can see the planet exploding from the other planet. It lights it up in red. I think it's really cool. This is a really good game. It's a shame more people don't play it, but it's had its heyday. And you can still organize tournaments, I guess. I mean, it's reasonably difficult to find a low-level game.
Need to ask if is there a
Oh wow, Zamok's dropping out of the tournament. That's a shame. I think he was the favorite to win. Right, so we watched this. That's just finished. And presumably this one is also just finished. But we should be able to spectate.
Apparently, Weed King is Affect the Cause, who is about. He has 3 names.
It definitely makes it harder. In Wano they have a rule where some tournaments have rules where you got to join with the correct name that you signed up with. Because it is a pain in the neck for the organizers. That's a shame. It seems that we can't go back here. Just forced to accept that.
Where'd the... Did somebody remove all the kills for the first game? There was information there. Was there? I don't know what's going on in the track. It looks different every time I look at it.
Yeah. So can we watch this?
So...
It's not looking up.
I know that Xankar was first
F5.
to kill, so he should get...
I mean, we already know who
somewhere.
won, which is a shame. Oh, here we go, review. Yeah, 1 second game, yeah. Nah, I think we missed it.
I am immensely confused.
Yeah, I'll just leave you to it. But what you can do in this game is every single replay is stored somewhere, so you could find that. If you know who was playing, you could find every single game replay ever. Look, replays. View all recent games. And then... So that is the one that we didn't watch, so we could just watch this one.
Okay. Keep it professional.
So that's really cool for the multiplayer scene. Like, this thing had all the esports stuff. Ladders, seasons, map maker, mods, spectate, rewind in the replay, go forwards in the replay. All the replays stored of all the players. It had all that stuff, but what it didn't have was a serviceable single player. It didn't have a good single player at all. It was just a series of skirmishes, and that's why it. Just ask if you get stuck. Just ask. I'm leaving him to do all the scoring.
I don't know what happened in game 1 for like almost everyone. There's only 4 people with kills in game 1. How does that even happen?
I guess you could. Well, hang on. Well, what do you if they got more than 1 kill?
Yeah, that's true. But there's 3 games with 6 people, and 4 of them are tracked.
Is it our games or is it the other people's games?
It's not our games. Our games.
Well, that doesn't matter then. Just ping whoever's fault it is, and.
Well, I don't. Well, no, not our game has tracking in it. I don't know who.
You could watch my stream. You could go back in my stream and watch it, and it would have the kills.
I'll just scrub through the replay. Is what I'll do.
Yeah.
Real quick. Hopefully it's in my games, because I hosted it. So I don't have to, like, search up somebody's name in PA, because all their names are so cursed.
Yeah.
Please let PA think that I was in the game.
So here you go. This is round 2 from the other series, the one that we didn't catch. And you see that on this round, immediately 3 players go to the moon. So out of the 6 starts...
My game's only...
3 players...
Yes, it does consider to be mine, and it was only 20 minutes, so it'll be really quick to scrub through. It'll be fine.
So yeah, you see actually a bit of a different opener here from the players in this 3rd game. In terms of people we've seen before, don't think we directly cast any of these guys, although AdmiralGeneral, I don't know if that's somebody who's changed his name again. Gregozor won the last tournament. I remember that because I cast it. You can find that on the channel if you're interested. That was a 1v1 tournament, much more typical. So yeah, you got 3 on the moon, and it's a big moon, and all 3 of them have 4 even. All 3 of them have decided to bring their commanders, which is completely different to what we saw last game. And all 3 of them have started right next to each other. So there's going to be some early fights here, as you can see. The commander is definitely capable of defending himself against such small armies, but the unit's not so much. And yeah, the commander's quite far away. These builders sitting behind the factory there, smart play there. So he doesn't lose, basically just doesn't lose anything from that attack. So Soldier doing a good job there and defending his units, just keeping them behind, because yeah, these buildings, they do block the projectiles. And I'm not sure if this gives vision. Can we check? No, it doesn't. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, so this Astreus is being used to scout there, just giving some vision. He knows where the teleporter is. Doesn't know much else, but you need special anti-orbital units to shoot these down. So it makes sense to use it, because he's already. This is how he got to this planet. He built this, so this is a free unit. Might as well send it around. And Soldier, content to just leave that there for now. Doesn't really have much of a choice. I am being pinged. If possible, host next 2 games in EU West. Do you have the choice?
Yeah, I just have to go to the settings. It'll be fine.
Alright, nice one, because otherwise I'd have to do it as a Western EUer.
Let's see.
So yeah, a bit of a slower game compared to what we saw last time. I guess because the players have spread out so much. Although Admiral's managed to just scoop up Gregozor's base here. Although, never mind, actually that's not going to work out. Yeah, everybody content to just build up. Interesting. Interesting thing with these are called Icarus. I keep getting all the names mixed up. It doesn't help that they changed them, although that was a long time ago, so no excuses. This is a solar-powered drone, and it actually gives you energy when it's not doing anything. So in the bottom left there, I'm not sure how big it is on your screen, it says 175 power. So when it's not doing anything, it gives you power, which can be useful. It's obviously not as good as a normal fighter or anything, but it can shoot ground targets, which makes it useful in the early game for sniping builders and things like that.
It's also really handy defensively because it's very good at killing docks. It's reasonably fast, and it basically forces raiding parties to either suffer damage from it, which if you're a docks raiding party usually means it'll be wiped out, or be slower, because AA units, even the Stinger, is slower than the docks. So you're having some on hand is really useful defensively.
Yeah. Seeing some small raids there from Admiral. He's managed to scoop up one of the bases of the people who have left. Everybody else is maintaining dual presence. So as you can see, Gregozzo still got his base.
What does Xankar / Red Arrow mean? What's going on?
Xankar has been replaced by Red Arrow.
Okay. Anyways, kills game 1.
And yeah, just not a whole lot happening here. I mean, DirtyApples has got himself some tier 2. This is
say Ptasior has 1 kill in...
a sniper bot.
It doesn't.
Snipes
he didn't have 1
things.
kill. Somebody's putting stuff in the wrong category. I can feel it. Somebody's... Oh. Somebody put things in the wrong category and replaced a bunch of stuff. Oh.
There is a way to track changes, so you could find out who it is. Might not be worth your time.
I have written down the relevant results in a notepad file. That is my new solution. I no longer care. I'm just writing everything in notepad.
Alright, nice one. But yeah, this is looking pretty scary for Soldier here. DirtyApples with this tier 2 force. He does have a bit of AA... Well, he's got 1 AA piece mixed in there, so this is pretty vulnerable to air, but these are only fighters here. He's using these Fireflies to recon ahead of the main force, although he is going to lose those to the fighters. Soldier, I mean, he's very far away, so he can get away, and now he's got tier 2 air, and he's starting to build these helicopter gunships, so he can snipe that 1 anti-air unit, and then everything else here will die to that helicopter gunship. So, yeah, I'm not sure if he's... Oh, yeah, the anti-air unit just died to something on the ground there. So now this thing's got the lay of the land, and now it's just a question of how much damage can this army do before it all dies, and all die it will. No anti-air there. Big shame. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Ghillies can shoot helicopters.
They can technically shoot air. They're terrible at it because they rotate really slowly, so air can just fly around them.
Yeah, they're doing a lot of missing, but I definitely saw 1 hit there. So there's a big lack of AA from DirtyApples. That's a shame because that was a really successful push, but because he messed up his composition just a little bit, it was exploited and kind of fortuitous for Soldier that he was building tier 2 air at the time. And if he just flies these into Apple's base, he's going to kill all of these air builders. There's really nothing that could stop him yet. I mean, obviously tier 2 air superiority fighters are coming out there. Back on the main planet, or the first planet, seeing some fights here between Gregozzo and B3L4L. Belol? I'm not sure. That army, it's done a bit of damage, but there's just too many docks there. He's going to lose all that. He does get some power. Does accomplish a little bit. Not a huge amount. Got some value out of that army. But he's sending another force down south to attack Admiral's Oxy base. He's managed to scoop up these 4 mechs. one of the other players, and he's attacking Admiral's main base, so he's really splitting his attention, just sort of going everywhere. With a 1v1 mindset where you just sort of spread out, whereas in FFA that's not going to do you any favours because people are going to get very upset at you. Then they're going to shoot back. KISEL, he's got tier 2 bots as well. Does he have a presence on the moon? No, so he's doing quite badly for himself actually. He just doesn't have that much. Just doesn't have that much going on. He's just got his little base here. Gregazor definitely the favourite to win right now. He's got the most eco. Although this big army is going to make a change to that. You see, this is what happens when you just start attacking the people around you. One at a time. They attack back. And you see in this Slammer Docks army here, no AA, so getting bullied a bit by the bumblebees, but you know, they don't do a huge amount when there's only 2 of them. He's got some boom bots. This is probably going to go for this tier 2 factory, I would assume. I guess he's looking for the commander, but I don't think... I mean, he's not going to find it because it's not there. The boom bots trying their best to dodge. I'm not sure where they're going. He's just going to settle for the power. Okay. Bit of a wasted opportunity to take out that vehicle factory, but I don't think he had vision. I don't think he sees what we see. Moving back to the main planet. Sorry, the moon. The secondary planet. Gregazor's on this one as well, and he's attacking somebody else on this one. So I think he's attacked every player now, except Black. Oh no, here's a blob that's going to go attack Black. So he's really painted a huge target on his back here. It's not fantastic at all for him. Because all these little piecemeal armies, they're not really accomplishing a huge amount. And all he's doing is pissing all these guys off. Whereas if he concentrated them, attacked one person, you know, he'd get them. He certainly had the eco advantage, not anymore. Well, okay, now he's tied with AdmiralGeneral, who... Where is he, anyway? Okay, so he is on the moon. Well, maybe not for long. Another tier 2 air purchase on the moon. I guess because the map's so big, it makes sense to whiz around the moon. It's just you can't move them between planets, so this is a big investment. And when you've got a base on this, like, he can't move that over here. But from his position here, like, he used to be the dominant player here, but now he's not really got much going on. Seems content to make a play on the moon, I suppose, hence the tier 2 air. And once again, just another army composition without AA. It's just getting blown up by the Kestrels. These Apache clones just sort of bullying everybody. Looks like B3L starting to build the Stingers now. They're not the best thing ever, but you get lots of them, and the advantage of them is that they're as fast as bots, right? So they keep up with these guys. Whereas if you build the vehicle one, because these didn't used to exist, right? You had to build vehicle anti-air, and the vehicle anti-air couldn't keep up with these fast-moving walker bots here called docks. But yeah, everybody content to take it nice and slow. You don't want to overextend too much because you get messed up. And between the players, everybody seems fairly even. Apart from Soldier, who's having a really bad time. He's only got 100 metal. You know, it's like half of the next guy, a third of the top guy. Apologies, I am trying to mute my mic before I cough. It's not always easy. So yeah, these catapults are pretty good. They're like a defensive unit. They shoot missiles at people reasonably quickly. They've got a reasonable range on them, as you can see. And they can be shot down by those sniper units that I showed you before. So I don't think we've got any on the map, but they basically got a sniper rifle and they can shoot down tactical missiles. So that's cool. If you're a tier 2 bot army, you can mix a few of those in, and that'll help you against these catapults. Tier 2 vehicles have no such functionality, so catapults very good at bullying and securing the map. And that's what he's doing. He's just building them in a big long road towards Bel-El's base. He does have an eco advantage over him. Is Red involved any? I mean, he's managed to just take huge quantities of the map that got cleared out by all the other players. So yeah, Gregazor's base is gone. He was here, but Red cleaned him out, and now he's going for Bel-El. I'm not sure Bel-El's got a presence on the moon. Doesn't look like it. No, he does. He does. So the teleporter goes up, and presumably he's going to be moving his comm to it. Although he's got no power. And when you've got no power, the Stargate goes offline. So I think he's actually just going to die here. Well, it depends. I mean, he's got a big army, but he can't leave. And the catapults are really, as you can tell from the fire rate, they're really quite good. Particularly against structures, right? They do kill moving targets, but you see how much damage they're doing to those structures there. And then the secondary army comes in. This is the advantage of like spherical games, right? Wano players literally can't handle this. Used to flat maps. You get attacked from both sides, right, around the poles. And yeah, he's just dead. So first casualty of the game at 17 minutes, which is quite surprising. Although we have seen longer games on this map because it's so big. And yeah, the points will go to KISEL for first blood. You'll get 1.5 points for that. And he's looking very dominant now because he's got like the whole North Pole here. And on the South Pole there are two guys contesting each other, so he's doing a good job there. Question is, what's going to happen on the moon? Because there's more metal on the moon. Soldier not really having a great time. Investing in the Air Force, doesn't really have anything else. So this is mainly a fight between Admiral and DirtyApples, who are both on the lava planet as well. They're on the South Pole there. Try and get the multi-picture on that. But yes, it's very, very difficult to play across two planets. At least for me, I find it very difficult to concentrate on that. The game has some ways of helping you with hotkeys and some forms of automation, but it's not the easiest thing ever. Something that was pointed out before, we didn't really get time to talk about it, is these angels. So this is like a quadcopter drone, and it can intercept missiles, and it can heal things. And so if you have those in your stack of fighters, it will intercept some of the missiles from the enemy fighters. And that will give you a bit of an advantage in the combat, and it'll repair your damaged ones. So it really does help. You see that it can also zuck up ground. So basically when you die you leave a wreck behind, and that can be sucked up to give another player extra metal. Two resources in this game: metal and energy. Metal you get from the green things, energy you get from building power stations, which you can build anywhere. That's these things here. Metal of course is limited because there's only so many green spots on the map, and the more of the map you control, the more metal you've got. So in this case, this guy doesn't have much of the map, but what he does have is these reclaimer things just going around sucking up all the wrecks from all the dead units. And Gregazor has gone from having this really, really strong position to just having a very weak position. And I'm not a pro at the game, but I'd put that down to attacking all 5 enemy players simultaneously. Because now they're all gunning for him. They're all trying to retaliate. And so he lost his base on the main planet from that. And now he's being attacked on the moon. Definitely be able to hold this one off, but what game do we want? Are you still here? Interesting. I guess he's gone. Yeah, hello, Billy.
Apparently the next games are
yeah, they are. They're asking us which one we want.
available. Well, game 3's taken, so not that one.
Let's watch game 1. We haven't covered quite a few of those guys.
Some new faces. It'll be cool to see Smurf stepping in for Zamok. That's a thing.
Yeah, it's a shame people leaving, but I guess they've got lives, things to do.
Weak.
Yeah, exactly.
They're weak. They don't have their priorities straight. Just think of the, like, what is it, like $30, $50 or something you win first place?
It's $250 total, so I'm not sure what the split is on that.
I remember I did the math for first place, but I don't remember the result. Maybe my calculator's still open.
They haven't
It is.
actually said on
I
the
think it's
Matcherino it's not there.
It's not on the Matcherino. It was in the casters chat. I think it's actually $75 for the winner.
Yeah,
Don't-
that's
don't-
good.
Don't
Oh
believe
man,
that for
I missed
sure,
that.
but I'm pretty sure that's the case.
There you go. See.
Anyways, I'm gonna set up the next game.
Fair enough. So there you go, Soldier with the lowest metal in the game, apart from the dead guy, manages to... Is that a Vanguard drop? It is a Vanguard drop. Did anybody Vanguard drop before? Well, somebody else was covering this game, so I assume they did it. So yeah, these are basically short-range tanks, and so he drops it on top of the commander, and then it just blows him up, and he dies. So that's why you need lots of anti-air in your base, because you see there that DirtyApples had more than twice the eco of... Yeah, he did. He had more than twice the eco of Soldier, and then all of a sudden, you're gone. And yeah, it's like a CV snipe in Warno, except way better. We're going to speed this up a bit because the next lobby is up.
Okay.
Yeah, just tell me when everybody's in, or you know, there's like one slot left, and then I'll join in. I'm just watching the game that wasn't cast, basically. At least I think it was the game that wasn't cast.
I was under the impression that the game was still going on, just listening to you, so I wasn't like freaking out while reviewing.
Yeah. No, I just cast this at the end. I'm pretty sure I know who wins, but...
Expect shots, zones.
And this
Well,
is
the
another
game's up
funny
and
thing.
available.
Yeah, just tell me when it's full, and I'll hop in. Cause you got to keep a consistent viewer experience. As soon as the flashing on the screen stops, people just leave. It's a sad state of reality. Getting the Tekken campaign after committing to something else. What are you on about? is that in the PA campaign? I remember that. That wasn't. I didn't think that was very good, to be honest. But yeah, so looking at all this, massive air blobs here from both players. So this is kind of the wacky part, right? So that, oh, here you go. So that got taken out. He's got all this air, but he can't bring it to the other planet, which is where his commander is. And so Red's in a pretty good spot here because you know, Green just doesn't have that much. Oh, okay, so he's spamming out quite a bit now, actually. But right now, he doesn't really have anything. And Red's building a nuclear missile. Oh!
Why is Kiwi's not supposed to be in this game, is it? Is he? Oh.
I heard
Kiwi's
nuclear
in
sounds.
game 2.
Alright, so this is just a bug. It says it's shooting even though it's not shot yet. So that's why it's making that sound, but presumably it's about to shoot. And that's why it's doing that. Any second now. So skip forward 30 seconds. They're still there.
Game... What?
No.
Game 2 people are just joining my lobby. What?
Alright, so here it is.
Why?
Oh, I've got no clue, mate. There's no anti-nuke here, so that's bad news for AdmiralGeneral, who was the highest eco, but now not so much. And he's going to lose the core of his base there, right at the back. So big oof for him. And yeah, it's not like he can bring his air over, right? So he's just not got a big army. Why can I still hear the nuke? Oh, it's just still doing that. It's just a weird bug, just making the beep beep sound. It's not the end of the world.
PM Disso a snip of the system we have behind closed doors here.
Oh yeah, I do like boom bots. I do think they are very funny. I haven't really used Locust that much. They were added after because they're like a Titans unit, right? So I didn't really play it. Wow, just skip forward another 30 seconds. Okay, so where did that go? Okay, so that's another one, and it's going straight on his comm. Must have scouted it out. He's got radars and stuff, so yeah, he's got radar right above him. So yeah, real bad news for Admiral. He was doing really well for himself, but now he's having a tough time. I guess he could flee to the moon.
Senescence just wrote the wrong thing.
Still got a big presence here. Nice teleporter there. Could just get set up there. We will just... There we go. So I'll keep that on the picture-in-picture.
Senescence!
Here we go.
I'm gonna kill you.
I'm not sure what's going on with the organization. We'll just leave them to it.
So, hosted the wrong game.
Oh man, that's bad luck.
Let's see.
So yeah, this guy's pretty low. It takes 2 nukes to kill a commander, but as you can see, it gets him down to like 20% HP or something, or 10%. So do need to have a lot of HP. He's been scouted now, and just the build power here is massive. They're just constantly getting these nukes one after another. So I don't think this guy's gonna make it. He's finished the teleport. He can get through, actually. He can get through. But I think he's waited too long. Is he going to get through? It's going to be pretty close.
I am actually very angry that he did that.
No. Oh, man. That's really, really, really close. If only he was a little bit faster. And you saw that he kind of stopped there for a second. If he just kept moving one second faster, he was like right on the precipice. He would have come through here. Instead he doesn't, and Admiral goes down. Over here, Gregor's brought himself back into the game, and now he's firing nukes as well. There's no anti-nuke here either for Soldier. He's got this, this is basically like a suicide nuke. But yeah, he's just lost his entire base, so that's not fantastic. Gregor's also building a Ragnarok Titan, which blows up the whole planet. Not sure why he's doing that when he doesn't have the other planet. He doesn't have any presence on the other planet. KISEL's in a really, really, really good spot now, because he's got this whole planet to himself, so he can just expand. Whereas these guys, the 2 other players who are left, are forced to fight each other because they're right next to each other. And so KISEL's in an ideal spot to just sort of boom, and then lob nukes at everybody. As you can see, he's finished that nuke, but he's just looking for a target. He could build another silo, spam them out more, but they're not cheap. They're not cheap, so you got to be careful.
All right, there's only 1 slot left. You better hop in.
All right, cool. So who wins? Who wins? It looks like. Wait, what happened there? So let's just find out how this ended. So these 2 are still alive. Oh, does he just blow himself up? He does. Okay, so this game ended by Gregor just blowing himself and Soldier up.
Alright, everyone's in here. Let's just one last check.
Yeah, let me just join.
That's also important. One last check.
So that he was your winner there, and now we'll move on to round 3.
Redarrow Kiwi. Is Redarrow something else? Yeah, no, he's new Xankar. Okay. Bob, I guess.
Where's your? Oh, I see. It's in lobby.
It's round 3, game 2, baby.
Yeah, I had my filter set up wrong.
Ah, you fool. Honestly, PA there's only ever like 3 publicly available games, anyways.
Yeah.
We don't really need the filters anymore.
All right, I'm here. I'm ready. I'll just go grab a glass of water.
Okay.
Choose landing site.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Okay, hello and welcome to game round 3 of 5 of the Battle for the Ancients free-for-all tournament. We've got Quildtide, not sure who he's replacing.
He's not replacing anyone, we just haven't seen him yet.
Oh, fair enough. So we got Quildtide, we've got Kiwi, who calls himself the Troll. Gregor, winner of the previous tournament. New Xankar, Sexy Indian God, and Soldier. And we're on another 1-planet system, so this will probably be a bit faster than the last game. Fewer places to hide.
800 radius, and there's a lot of these like forts with made of walls. You see these like very secure spawn locations. Everyone gets a fort. That's adorable. That's so cute.
Yeah, it's interesting. Once again, everybody opening bot. Oh, actually, somebody opened metal. I've seen that. Oh no,
Chad,
Soldier's
metal.
opened vehicle. Soldier has opened vehicle.
Metal into vehicle. He's a gamer.
The first ever vehicle opener. That's big. I want Soldier to win. I think he deserves it.
He deserves it. He's the most creative player here.
Yeah,
No one
everybody
else
else
ever thought of
just
it.
an interchangeable NPCs opening bot factory every single game, whereas Soldier actually trying something new here. Mad respect.
He is the Dovahkiin. Okay. Well, I guess that's about it. There's not much to say until the players do something.
Yeah, we just gotta wait. Everything's very standard. Bot vehicle. Somebody's going air. New Xankar's going air.
There's a few air factories around. Kiwi has an air factory up. He's built his first scout. Red Arrow, who is New Xankar, has a fighter. He's got an Icarus going. He's scouting. I don't know what he's scouting. He knows everyone's in a fort. There's 6 forts. His planes are just going around all over the place.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess he's gonna. Oh, he's using the Icarus defensively. Okay, I was wondering if Red Arrow was actually just gonna go try and cuck someone with the early Icarus, just lap up a couple fabs early on, because that would be expect from a guy like Red Arrow, who's he plays a lot of 1v1s.
Yeah.
Is basically it. Well, that's the kind of thing I would expect, but it looks like he's holding back. He's restraining himself for now.
Fair enough.
Soldier's got a crazy amount of power going compared to everyone else on the map with his vehicle start. He gets the Chad vehicle fabs that are slightly better at building,
Yeah.
but a lot slower. He's splitting them up a lot and just not defending them. He's believing that no one wants to trigger him, and it's paying off because he's actually able to kind of keep up with the bot fabs for a little bit. Kiwi's gonna zip ahead with his bot fabs. He's taking a big metal expansion in the middle, but for the most part, the vehicle fabs are gonna be kind of competitive-ish.
Well, right now, Sexy Indian God's got the... Oh, no, never mind. It's just changing constantly. So right now, Soldier's got the eco lead, but...
Yeah, it's not gonna be for long. Like once he runs out of the metal in the patches that he's building, he's gonna need to walk to a new one.
Well, he swapped into air fabs.
He's gaming. He's so creative.
Yeah, I'm very happy to see somebody try something new. I think in the last tournament as well, we saw Soldier open vehicle. And now he's going for a tier 2 air factory, which...
I think he's probably just going to go for an early snipe with that. That's what you would do if you're going T2 air third. Just get like some worms or get some hornets or something and kill someone. Get the juicy first kill bonus.
Yeah, fair enough. Right, first blood. New Xankar taking on Sexy Indian God with some docks here. We'll see how far he gets. I mean, that turret's not going to go up.
Xankar's T2 bots are going up real fast. He's probably going to be able to bully Quildtide if he so chooses. He seems very interested in that direction, and Quildtide's T2 is not going up that fast in comparison. Or at least it is going up. Actually, it's going up faster. It's just he built it way later.
Sorry, so Xankar and Quildtide.
Sexy Indian God. It's Xankar's color from last year.
Right.
Sexy Indian God, yeah. He is also doing the thing that... Never mind, he's going T2 Fat first. Okay. I mean, I like it. I like me some T2 Max.
Sure.
T2 coming along for pretty much everybody. Red Arrow is quite behind everyone else with his T2.
Yeah, he's only just started that vehicle factory, yeah.
Probably not going to be hugely impactful, but... Oh, Greg also a little late on the draw. I haven't seen him around. I don't know if he's playing or if I just... and I never see him, or if he just doesn't play.
I
anymore.
think he won the last tournament. If that's who I think he is.
How many eons ago was that?
Like 6 months ago, maybe 3 months ago.
Crazy. But yeah, he's slow and steady. He's got a bunch of vehicle factories. I guess he's really doesn't want to get rushed.
Yeah. Oh, Manhattan out for Quildtide. So for those of you who don't know, this is a nuclear bomb that you have to push into position. But I believe it was nerfed, right? Didn't its health go down?
No, it was not nerfed.
Oh, okay. I must have been thinking of something else.
There was talk. However,
there was talk.
It didn't materialize.
So yeah, the idea with this thing is because it's so slow, you get lots of bots and you push it into position. You move the bots backwards and forwards behind it, and you push it into the enemy and blow them up. It's pretty funny. I hope it works.
It probably will, with the assuming he goes for Sexy Indian God, who's been kind of pestering him. There's not really anything to stop him until he gets like pretty deep in there. The T2, the Slammers and the Blue Hawks are quite good at DPSing the Manhattan down.
Yeah.
If they're even a little bit in position to try and stop it, but they're massing on the other side because I guess Gregor's looked a little intimidating.
Yeah.
With some radar blips. So I'm a little spooked for Sexy Indian God over here. If the Manhattan's going for him, he's gonna have a bad time. Although I do happen to know that Quildtide does struggle with the pushing micro a little bit, so maybe it'll work out for him.
Yeah, we'll see.
It depends on how ambitious Quildtide is.
He's
Also,
pretty
can I
pendant
just
his
point out
base here.
The ludicrous expansion of Soldier. He has so much money from just building things, and then people just don't blow them up.
Yeah, I see his air fabs are right next to Quildtide's base, and that's who he's going for. So he's been scouted, presumably. He knows about the Manhattan.
Disso is using the easy mode pushing that's not very fast.
Just using the strikers.
Yeah, the strikers are reasonably fast. I think they're 16 speed, which is slower than a Dox, way slower than a Boom, but they have a ginormous hitbox, which normally is bad because it means they get hit by everything. But in this case, it means you can push a little easier.
He's got no AA here.
You will miss over and over again and not push it at all.
Yeah, so it's not going very well, and it's kind of unsupported. Like, he's not backing it up with any of his other army. Like, he's got lots of docks and sparks and things like that, and he's just content to just eat eat shots.
Importantly, you can't actually kill anyone with one Manhattan and no follow-up. Like, he doesn't have any air, he doesn't have any, like, a unit cannon or something at this point.
Well, I don't think it's going to make it. I think this Hornet is going to kill it.
Yeah, probably.
And the air's not being used. That's a big shame. His air force isn't there to defend it, so yeah, these Hornets are just going to clean it up. Big shame, big shame. Bit of a waste. Big shame.
Some minor vehicle engagements between Red Arrow and Greg. See if that triggers Greg into sending any armies at him, or if I don't know. It's really looking like those guys are going to be in a death fight.
Yeah, I mean, he's going for him.
From both sides.
Yeah.
They're just going to kill each other for a long time. If one of them doesn't die really fast, then they're both going to be in an awful spot, which is why generally fighting is not actually incentivized, even in this aggressive game mode. Like, it's still incentivized, but you really don't want to be in the position that, like, in the first game, Melons and KGBfrog were in, where they're just fighting while other people are building up.
Yeah, exactly. Second Manhattan from Quildtide, also wasted. It's going to take out a tier 2 laser defense tower. Oh, well, okay. A twin laser defense tower. Yeah.
It's okay. Everyone has their own special name for each of the turns.
It's a shame. It's a shame. I would have liked to have seen, him use the rest of his army there, but I think he's gonna have a tough time here against these Hornets. They're just gonna sit there and bully him. He doesn't really seem to have. Oh, okay, he's losing all his fighters.
Wow. Disso's fighters are all dead. As soon as Soldier realizes where the comm is, he's dead.
Oh yeah,
There is
he's going that
no
way.
way to
Does he
survive.
see him? I don't think he
So
sees
part of the
him.
reason why
No,
I
it's
think he
shooting.
got
It's
it-
shooting. He's seen him. He's
caught-
seen him. It's
he caught
shooting.
his scent, yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Very
Yeah,
cursed
he's dead.
place to leave your hornets, by the way, like in between the comm and the base.
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, Quildtide's dead. That was.
He's
really-
not shooting. He's not shooting. He's just sort of AFKing.
Yeah, he's right clicked on the comm. There's a bug in PA where certain units, if you just right click on a bad guy, they'll just kind of hover.
Fair enough.
Like right outside the max range, so you need to control that a little bit.
Well,
you should be
first
doing
blood
anyways.
to soldier.
As expected with his T2 air first. Let's note that down.
And yeah, he does still have the eco lead, and he should be able to eat that base now. Although Sexy Indian God is in a good position as well to do so. But yeah, those air fabs really paying off for him, and nobody's really bothered him at all. He's got like half the map to himself, or a quarter of the globe to himself. And yeah, Gregazor managed to get into Xankar's base there. Took out a few things. And yeah, you called it correctly. They're just gonna fight each other until the end of time, I suppose. It's hard to call it quits, right? What do you say? Let's just stop attacking each other? I don't know.
I mean, you have to say that. You have to be the bigger man and be like, I don't think either of us is going to kill each other in enough time. Like, look, Kiwi over there is just, he's gaming. He's building all this T2 mechs, all this infrastructure. Soldiers building all this T2 mechs, all this infrastructure. Meanwhile, these guys are throwing, like, medium tech tank armies at each other and slowly building an economy behind it. It's not great.
Yeah.
Anyways, Hornets moving in on Kiwi, I don't think they'll be as successful. There's a lot of Galata around the commander, which means that even if there was no fighters, they'd take a while to eat through the shell of stuff. There's also ghillies to shoot down the missiles and potentially shoot back. They're going through a teleporter somewhere.
Oh yeah, it's just
Probably
here.
an accident.
He's not going very far, but he's going for Soldier's base. The Soldier doesn't really have anything except that air.
Generally a good idea. Soldier going with the anti-nuke Hulkins T2 radar rush. Which is, I don't know, the Hulkins will keep him reasonably safe from not very concerted pushes like that, but...
Yeah, it covers a reasonable...
anti-missile is not enough to stop these Hornets on their own, because the
ROF's just too high.
rate of fire and the missile speed is really challenging in a sustained fight for the Ghillies. Well, let's go over to Sexy Indian God, who's going for the quad Omega Factory strat. Vulcans underneath. He's purely going for style points here, I guess, because
I like it.
might as well just assist. But it looks cool as hell. It's like a big epic shipyard over his base.
Yeah. Soldier's getting pushed pretty hard here. I mean, all he's got is the Hornets. I mean, he's working on a Zeus. Is that the play? I've not seen one yet this tournament.
They're pretty darn good. If you control your fighters well, you can easily kill a Zeus if you have like a good hardy blob like Kiwi does. Kiwi can fight it, but it gets really complicated when your opponent also has fighters.
Yeah.
If you have fighters and a Zeus, you can kind of block out the enemy fighters, and then the Zeus can fly into your base and shoot you. And it also, much like the Ares you saw earlier, damages units around it when it dies.
Oh, right.
5,000 damage when it dies. It hurts a lot.
Yeah, well, it's in the air now. We'll see how it deals with the... Because, yeah, those bots down at the south have been taken out, and now... Whoa, yeah. It's a pretty chunky attack there. It's got a good
it's
good
very
blob
strong
on it.
against mobile AA is very weak against it. You need a ludicrous amount of spinners to just casually beat the Zeus. He just doesn't want to lose too much health on it, because repairing Titans sucks.
Yeah.
Because repair is based, much like the Locust I was talking about before, repair is based off of metal cost. So
Right.
when you repair a unit, like the Zeus, which is not that tanky because it's the Air Titan, but it still costs 30,000 metal. So you gotta pump a lot of metal per HP into that thing if you want to repair it. So you really don't want it to get scratched up, banged up before you shove it in.
Fair enough.
Kiwi's T2 Air is rallying out towards the middle of the map. He too has Hornets. It appears he was somewhat inspired by the First Blood.
Yeah. It's a funny unit, because yeah, it outranges a lot of things. That's very, very helpful.
Yeah, it outranges pretty much everything that's not a ghillie in terms of anti-air. So as long as you have fighter superiority, it's very spooky to fight.
I am liking the Zeus. It's a shame they don't track how many kills units get, because that's cleaned up some blobs.
Yeah, I think about that all the time. Like sometimes there's games where there's like a couple base Hulkins that last the whole game and we're firing for like 10 minutes straight. And you're like, man,
Yeah.
I really wish I knew how many like tens or even hundreds of kills these things got.
It's weird, because nobody else seems to be doing anything. I don't know if it's because I'm not watching them,
Well, Greg was kind of pushed into his pillow fort, and he's put up his No Girls Allowed sign. He's stuck in there. He's built his 4 catapults.
but... Yeah.
Redarrow seems reasonably satisfied with controlling all the metal. Sexy Indian God building an Ares to complement his Omega fleet. He's building a ridiculous high-tech army while there's nothing covering his comm, which is funny. He's very snipeable.
Yeah.
He's also been nukeable. Like, there's Titans on the field. People could have gone for a nuke if they felt like it.
Yeah, it's interesting. They all went into Titans and nobody went nuke.
A lot of people went anti-nuke.
Yeah.
If you're bold, you just go nuke instead of anti-nuke.
Yeah, exactly.
Everyone else is going to be getting their anti-nuke at around the same time.
Yeah, Soldier's eco's been eaten away. He's gone from the top spot to less than Kiwi.
Yeah, he picked a fight with Kiwi when he didn't have a land army. Like he has the Zeus, which is basically like a gigantic Icarus. It makes it hard to move out. But if you move out in all these split up forces, you have a fighter fleet, a fighter force. You can definitely skirt around and kill all the metal, which is what he's been doing.
I am
Speaking
liking Sexy Indian God's attack. Are you seeing that with the...
the Omega just floating over, killing everything.
Yeah.
Redarrow just didn't look at the orbital layer. He just doesn't have anything to compete with that. He's building emergency umbrellas, emergency catapults, all over the place. If Sexy Indian God was a gamer, he would predict this and kind of float around and kill the expansions. Like, he could go over here, he could go over here. He would be able to sort of float by and kill a bunch of stuff.
Yeah.
If he just rams that unit into the base, it's going to eat a bunch of catapult shots and die. Like, it currently is. Ow. Each catapult...
Whoa, that's doing a lot of damage.
It does like a third of its health.
Yeah.
Because of that, it's like 5,000 metal every time you get hit by a single catapult shot with an Omega. It hurts. It's so painful.
Yeah, Soldier's in a really bad spot now. Kiwi's looking very strong. He's pushed him all the way to his base. And he's just sitting around with that Zeus, just cleaning up with the Zeus, but can't be everywhere. Like, he's getting attacked in the back as well. He's losing all his metal. It's not fantastic.
He's going full Gregor's. His fort is his home. It's his castle.
Yeah.
Hopefully he'll be able to stay alive. It's interesting how Gregor's is still not dead, because surely people would be after the points, but I feel like people aren't really thinking about points too much.
Yeah, just trying to stay alive.
They're trying to not die. They're trying to get resources. The thing is fair, because like killing someone when they're in their castle is very challenging. You have to either go through the ridiculous choke point with your armies, or you need to like a giant air force that can not die to however much flak and galata you can stuff in this tiny box.
Yeah.
A nuke coming up from from Sexy Indian God. He's here to please the fans.
Fantastic.
He only builds high-tech cool things.
Yeah. I mean, the Ares, he was doing good work with it, and then he just pulled it back. And I don't understand why. Do the Shellers, can the Shellers outrage the Ares? Who has the range advantage?
The Ares has a massive range advantage on everything on land that's not a Hulkins. So the
Right.
Ares has like 400 range. The Sheller and Catapult have like 260, 280, something like that, and then the Hulkins has 600 range.
So what's the deal? Why did he pull back?
I think he just didn't have vision. Like I think his intel situation was just bad, and he didn't feel comfortable.
Oh, well, he's
staying,
swapped
like,
up now. He's going
there.
for Gregor's.
Yeah, I guess he just doesn't want to just sit there on all his expensive toys. So he wants to play the game.
Yeah, but we'll see how this goes.
The Ares is able to snipe out the anti-orbital before it can do any kills on the Omegas.
Right, so
Omegas are
that's
able
the
to do a lot.
strat.
So Greg is going to get pushed all the way up to his catapults, which are horrifying for the Omegas. But once again, you can just fly around them. They don't have that much range.
Well, they cover the whole
certainly
base,
can't
so
move.
I guess he could take out this stuff, but he's not really going to be able to. It looks like he's just YOLOing.
Yeah, he's just going to go in there. This is the recon for orbital battleships.
Yeah.
They cost as much as half a Titan, so 4 of these is 2 Titans.
Wow.
It's and oof, ouch! There's the catapult.
He's trying to turn.
He's turning around. He's learned. He's.
I don't think it's. Yeah, he's not going to save him.
Nah,
Well,
I think,
one survives.
Yeah, the last one. One missile, one little tap on the butt on the way out.
Yeah. Which takes out 25% of its HP.
Red Arrow's jockeying for a bit of a revenge bombing here for the Omega coming up and poking him. His
Yeah.
Air Force is flying around. He's clicking all over the place with that thing. He's thinking about it. Kiwi is actually going into Soldier's box. Soldier lost his Zeus. His anti-nuke's going down. He's got to be freaking out. It's always a nightmare whenever your anti-nuke dies, because you're like, obviously they're going to focus it. It's an expensive structure.
Yeah.
Maybe they focused it because they have a nuke.
Yeah,
Scary.
exactly, yeah.
But yeah, the Soldier is very screwed now. He has essentially no way of surviving going forward. He's eating missiles from Blue Hawks and Hornets.
Yeah, it's not looking good for him, although...
Kiwi
So,
is overextending a little bit. It looks like he just box selected like half his base and clicked on the comm.
yeah.
His fighters flew in and died for no reason. And he's spaghettiing in drips and drabs.
Sexy Indian god just fed his Ares, just went straight in there under the catapults and died. I feel like he didn't have to do that.
Yeah, he really didn't. I think once again it's just an intel problem where he doesn't have like an orbital radar, an advanced orbital radar. He doesn't have air. Like his intel is literally the Ares vision and the Omega vision. So he just drove in and was like, surely this will be fine. But actually, it's not fine. Catapults do a lot of damage.
I'm surprised he's not made an advanced orbital radar, because he's got the factories.
Yeah, I mean, he certainly does. That's one advantage of having 4 orbital factories.
Oh, here we go.
You can,
Nuke's out.
It's gonna hurt. It won't kill him, but it will make him very killable. If Red Arrow is paying attention, he can get the kill with his bumblebees after this.
Yeah, we'll see.
He probably won't be paying attention, but if he is, that'll be good for him. Odds are good the Omegas will get the kill unless they fly into that one he deleted, so I guess that's the kill on Sexy Indian Gun.
Fair enough. Calls GG. Basically, you get points for killing
So
people,
he's Bob, right?
and you get points for coming first. After this game, I'll show you the
I'm
distribution,
sure
Dave. But basically, yeah, if you come first, you get 2
for Bob.
points. But if you kill somebody, you get 1 point. And so if you just go around killing everybody, you get loads of points. And so whoever gets the most points at the end goes into the final FFA, and then whoever wins that wins the game, presumably.
1 kill on the board.
So we're in round 3 out of 5. It's an interesting tournament setup. I've never seen anything like
I mean,
this.
I'm really happy to see the big silly high tech army not really paying off, but
He got the
killed
kill.
him.
That's all that matters. Yeah.
he could have definitely built the nuke without the giant Omega fleet and the sacrificial.
Oh yeah,
Ares,
100%.
but,
Yeah. Or he could have just waited until the nuke fired before sending all that in, and would have been fine.
Soldier is now bracing for the last wave. There's a bunch of Hornets coming for him. Well, I say a bunch. It's 3, but it's enough.
Yeah, but yeah, I mean, you were right about just the sheer power of the fort and how difficult it is to get in these guys' bases. It's very, very tough. Because Kiwi, he's got like what is that? 5 times the eco, 4 times the eco, and he can't do it. He just can't do it. So he's gone for the nuke instead. He's building up a nuke now.
I mean, yeah, why not? You killed his anti-nuke, you killed all his money. It's not like he's going to be rebuilding it. Why go through all the effort of invading the fort when you can just blow it up?
Yeah, exactly. There are no UK in this game.
With an Ares army and Artemis coverage. Artemis are actually the natural counter to Omegas, especially on single planet, because you can't like hop away.
Oh, those are the orbital railguns, right?
Yes, the orbital railguns. They're the Artemis. They're very strong, especially if you kite with them. You need to kite with them. Otherwise, they're just kind of really expensive. One thing that is bad about the way he's using them is that, in theory, if Sexy Indian God can debase himself by building a T1 factory, he can just build fighters and go because they don't have any support from umbrellas or fighters of their own. Oh my gosh! Oh, the harvest! The Omegas are slaughtering the Air Force. Holy
yeah,
crap.
exactly.
Yeah. A quarter of his Air Force. Oh man, those Omegas were eating good there.
Soldier just got nuked.
And he's dead. That's
yeah.
Kill on the board for Kiwi.
And then there were 3, so whoever dies now gets a point for surviving this long. I think all of these guys had a kill? I'm not sure if Sexy Indian Gods had a kill, is that right?
Yeah, he did. He killed Greg.
Oh, of course, yeah.
I don't think Red Arrow got a kill, though, did he?
I don't think he did, but
No,
I just also
Soldier
said
got the
somebody
kill,
else
not
didn't
Red
get
Arrow.
the kill, so...
Yeah, oh, my bad. I should be correct.
No, but I'm saying I got it wrong last time, so I'm not sure. But yeah, in this Ares duel, it looks like Indian God's just going to lose because he didn't get first shot off, and so...
Yeah, it's not just the first shot off. There's also other factors at play, like the Hulkins really hurt when they hit your Ares. They do 5,000 damage.
So fair enough.
They 10-shot the Ares, which has 50k health. So a tenth of your health going away every time a Hulkins hit you is really unpleasant, especially if you're in a Hulkins duel. So,
yeah, because of the range, yeah.
Yeah, Red Arrow can't really press his Ares in just yet without like a big land screening force. We're also getting to the point in the game where if you keep your army bunched up, you will get nuked. That's one thing that Sexy Indian God can do. If he just sits on his nuke and a big ol' army comes for him, he can just blow it up. Like, it's very cost effective actually for like big chunky T2 armies like these players are building. And also if there's like an Ares, it wipes away all the escort and you can suddenly dunk on the Ares with any of the counters. Like you can boom it, you can bomb it if all the EA is gone, you can literally just walk at it with levelers and it has to run away.
Yeah.
Like Ares need their escorting army, so even if it survives the nuke, which I think it will at its current health, it will get murdered by the everything else.
Fair enough.
Sexy Indian God, instead of building fighters to do rock paper scissors, he is building Artemis to beat rock with more rock because he has 4 orbital factories.
Well, we'll see what happens. My money's on Kiwi now, the troll, because he's got half the map to himself.
Not only that, but the other 2 are fighting each other.
Yeah.
This is the winning position from the first game all over again, except it's Kiwi instead of Ptasior, so he's even stronger of a player.
Yeah.
He's got a bunch of Hornets, a horrifying amount of Hornets. He has 10 Hornets. He has a nuke. He has anti-nuke. He has a million...
He's building a second anti-nuke as well. Played it very, very safe.
Making himself very indestructible. His proxy bases are turning into bases that rival the main bases of the other players.
Yeah.
Like if you look over here, like he's just as strong there as other people are in their main. Oh, he's decided it's time for Red Arrow to die.
All right, he's picked his target.
Has opted to not get an anti-nuke because he's a 1v1 player. And he's just not used to these situations. He doesn't have the experience that guys like
it's looking like nuke spam.
Greg and Kiwi and all them might have, and Soldier as well. Like Red Arrow, he put out a good show, but this is not his type of game. He would have been much more comfortable in the original tournament.
Yeah. I see the game slowing down here just from the sheer quantities of units, but yeah, I don't think this com's gonna make it. The Hornets are here.
Down, not fast enough.
Yeah,
Please
Hornets
move
here
your
to
fighters away,
confirm.
Kiwi. Oh my
Oh,
god.
he's gonna lose them all.
But yeah, Kiwi's still in a winning position.
Yeah.
I think that's the excuses mod.
Yeah, the excuses mod, for those of you from Wano, you don't know about this, there's a mod that makes it so when you die, it will automatically type an excuse. Today's excuse was, I would have won if I hadn't have lost. Other notable mentions include a cat ran across my keyboard. My younger brother was playing all this stuff. But yeah, you were right, Tiramir, it was the nukes.
What's happening to the total points? What? There's no way he only has 3.5 points. What?
No clue, you'd have to ask the other people. Who are we talking about?
I'm gonna go ahead, Kiwi. The total points he has is 3.5 on the board. Anyways, I'm just gonna...
For this game or in total?
In total.
Okay, interesting.
I'm gonna not touch that and just give him his kills for this game.
So yeah, how do you think Sexy Indian God could come back into this? I mean, he's got a lot of tier 2 air. He's building a lot of kestrels. I mean, he's still got an army. It's just he's got half the eco of his opponent. It's very difficult. But yeah, I think, as has been said before, I think it's Kiwi's game to lose. Just got so many units out, and he's got the nukes.
Yeah, and there's no Xankar to rag him this time, so...
Yeah. Oh, but hey, yeah, so the air snipe attempt, no, it doesn't make it past the humming, the phoenixes there.
Yeah, there's a big Ares army moving out from Sexy Indian God, but the Ares is damaged, and also Kiwi can just power out the nuke. He doesn't even need to fight that army.
Yeah, I think he'll get nuked. Because there isn't actually that much that can fight it. It's all on the other side of the planet.
There's a butt army coming from Kiwi into the fort of Sexy Indian God. It won't find that much because he built all his stuff in front of his fort, but
yeah,
you know, it's not pleasant to have a bunch of levelers and vanguards in your butt.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, here we go. So this is how he's dealing with the Ares. He's just hitting it with loads of Hornets.
I mean, that's extremely cost effective.
Yeah, because the Storms can't shoot it. They just don't have the range. Not like this.
Yeah, I got a feeling. I don't want to call it too early.
Yeah, it's looking a bit one-sided. Eco lead's now 3 times greater for Kiwi.
Yeah, I feel like the only dream is like somehow, some way, unit cannon and Kiwi, but there's so many units rallying past his commander at any given time from all these factories that it's just not happening. And also, Kiwi has his signature SSX floating over his commander just in case, which he's done in the other games we've watched him play, where he didn't instantly die 2-week ambush.
What's the advantage? Because that fires quite slowly, right? Or have they changed it? Yeah, the actions... Oh, I see. Actions per second 4. Okay. That's fair enough. Oh, no, hang on. Actions per second 0.25. Yeah.
They fire once every 4 seconds, but they have AoE damage.
Right,
and also
okay.
There's 4 of them. So they're perfectly capable of defending the comm from basically anything. They also have really high single target. So I assume that he prefers this over, like... I think this would be like 1 point something omegas in metal. Yeah, it is.
Oh, okay.
And if you have 1 omega, like, yeah, it's really good at, like, blasting a bunch of small things. But if for instance, there was a Vanguard drop, you want that single target. And
right.
The SSX really do deliver when there's 4 of them. They have a crazy amount of damage on that one shot.
Fair ove.
Anyways, the army is finally making contact after withering... just withstanding this withering hail of missiles from the Air Force.
Oh yeah, they made it. It doesn't look like they're going to get very far.
They have to fight the Kiwi army.
Yeah.
That's some serious pain.
It's all just
He was
AA.
rallying
That's
with-
all he's got left is AA. It's not really gonna work out.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Kiwi
not
isn't
looking
even
great.
building defenses on his expansions anymore. He's just cruising around with kernels building metal. He doesn't care.
Yeah, and he's going for the unit cannons again. I guess just because they're just so much faster than everything else. Apart from nukes, of course. Oh, here we go. Nukes out. Speak of the devil.
This is the scouting nuke. It'll probably find the anti-nuke unless he's... I mean, he can just blow up all the advanced air. It really depends on how much he knows.
Yeah.
I'm looking at the angle of the nuke. It's kind of weird.
I think it's going for that proxy base.
I would hope not. That would be very cringe.
Well, that's a big waste.
Cringe nuke, Kiwi.
Whoa, he
I
gets
mean, I
gets
don't
some air. Get some air there.
The air flies through it. And I mean, it does. If your opponent has a 1 expansion and you nuke it, I mean, now
Yeah.
they have no expansion. It's all right.
I think it's just an eco thing. He's just got so much eco. I would have fired that out a lot earlier, just so you could build another one.
Yeah. Or indeed, he could simply build another one. He doesn't have to have.
Oh
one
yeah,
more.
good point. Yeah, you could just build another one. How much is the launcher compared to the missile?
It's about half as much.
Right.
So the launcher is a bit pricey, but when you're as rich as Kiwi is, I don't think it matters. He's got 2,000 and some metal income. Sexy Indian God has shy of 400.
Yeah.
He does, however, have a lot of omegas, so think about it. He's got his 1 nuke in the bank as well. He's got his tiny air force that keeps on getting annihilated.
Yeah, I just don't see
I
this
think he
working
did
out.
shave off some of the hornets there for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, has the comm been spotted? Can you see it from that far, or I don't see any scouts in that composition.
I'm sure he has a reasonably good idea of where the comm is.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Nukes. Oh, no, that's the green nuke. That's
Yeah,
sexy
that's
Indian God's nuke.
That's the joke nuke. He's hoping. There's
The
2
cope
almost.
nuke.
There's 5 anti-nuke missiles ready to go in Kiwi's base, so
Yeah.
he's not gonna do much, but you know.
I don't think he's got any other choice apart from to consistently, maybe nuke the advancing armies. But even then, oh, he just deletes. Yeah, he knows he can't win.
He throws in the towel. Crisp game from Kiwi. It feels like he wanted to to avenge himself from the previous game where he got ragged by Xankar.
Yeah.
So Kiwi, give him another kill on the board there, and then.
And he got the W.
Good actually showing from Sexy Indian God. He was second, and he didn't get no kills. Like he did actually play the game with his absolutely insane style of crazy high tech units.
Oh yeah, made for some very entertaining watching.
Yeah. Let's see.
Right, let's see about these other games then. Are they still going? They are.
Who was third? That's the question. Was that right? Let's go back.
I've already forgotten. Yeah, exactly. It's very, very difficult to play. Like I tried getting into it for like for playing and casting and stuff. It's just so difficult to play at the same time as talking.
No kills. You'll love to see it.
Fair enough. So review the replay on this one.
Okay.
This was a 26-minute game. Nice short game. Don't look in the top left, it's ruining it for you. Where is everybody? Sometimes it just don't work, but you gotta press review.
Bob is cool.
This isn't Wano. This is Wano, bro. Latest Wano game. I think they've cut out the fourth round, and we'll just have the finals now.
Fine by me.
That's a shame, but who knows? What does the scores look like? Does it look like people can catch up, or?
I have literally no idea. The score sheet is a nightmare.
Right.
I simply have been adding things as they happen and then writing everything down in my own little notepad file.
Yeah. Hey, shouldn't you be getting enough rest so you can get enough money to afford Warno? Have you not started a second job to afford Warno, Hoovy? You said you were gonna buy Warno if I beat you at Wargame, and I did. I beat somebody at Wargame Red Dragon. This is the Strike Team build, yes. But yeah, for Warno, I routinely do like 8-hour-long tournaments, but I guess PA guys they got places to be. He's finished high school. Oh, I thought you were you said you were gonna quit smoking. Are you like a child smoker? What the hell's going on there? Oh, so you're not getting Warno then? It's a big shame. I thought you were a man of your word. What can you do, eh? But yeah, life is more important than Warno. Don't worry about it. All recent games, most recent. Well, where are they? Because like that's from last time. Or is it? You started smoking when you were 17. What's going on there? To be honest, my dad started smoking when he was 12. You should quit, though. It's really bad for you. It's also extremely expensive. Good. You'll live longer. Have I got you on Steam, Hoovy? Do I have you on Steam? Oh, you're Hobart, right? Welcome back, Mr. Hippler. That's me. It's a shame you're missing out. Oh well, I mean, life comes first. It's good that you stopped smoking. Alright, so here we are for the final. No, don't vape. It's even worse for you. Well, it's probably slightly better for you, to be honest, but... Yeah, so we've seen this one. We've seen this one. This isn't the third game. Big oof. Because, yeah, Zamok's in it. Although, actually, no, we haven't seen this one. We have not seen this one. So yeah, let's watch round 2 again. No, it won't. Indonesia's a big winner in the current conflict. There are a lot of Indonesians where I've just been, actually. I think that might give the game away. I'm going to do a big reveal video tomorrow. Or the day after, maybe. Big shame. But yeah, so here we are. Welcome to a round 2 match, which we didn't cover just while we wait for the finals to get on the board. We got 6 players. We got ZamokZamok, Ptasior, who we saw win round 1 or one of the round 1 matches. Quildtide, who we saw get owned in the game we just saw. Big oof from him. Diskraip, we've not seen him before. Future Gnome, don't think we've seen him before. And yeah, once again, lots of players going out for the... This is wild. They're all landing in the same place. you got the whole map. Got the whole map all landing here. Very strange. Smoking is not fun and cool. Where did you get that from? Where did you get that from? Warno is not cool as well. I agree with that. So yeah, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. But yeah, you know, if you win a tournament, Hoover, you could get lots of dollars. You could spend that on Warno. Although, of course, you would need a copy of Warno. to go in the tournament. So maybe you should take out a loan from your local loan shark. I'm sure that would be a good investment. Invest in a copy of Wano. Worked out well for NBK. I think he's got his money back. And more other bad decisions. So yeah, nothing's happening here. It's all going down on the main planets though. Check this out. So these two are fighting each other as well. Big compush there. So at the start of the game, the commander's the strongest unit on the field, and so people send them forwards to get good value out. And you see what's happening here, right? So you put your units behind the commander, and then you start shooting. If this goes up, it's going to be a bit of a problem for him. I think he needs to shoot these builders, but I don't know if he can see them. Oh yeah, he sees them now. They're going to go down. Yeah, just that one ant killing all those builders. This tower's never going to be finished. Looks like Zamok's just going to die here. Is this why he had to go? Is this why he had to go after this game? Because he just got wrecked and he was like, oh, sorry guys, I actually have to leave. And down he goes. So first blood goes to Quildtide. So very, very different game to the game that we just saw, where he spammed out some...
You know what? I'll just let them do whatever it is they're doing with the thing. They've...
Yeah, I'm just casting one of the earlier games, so we'll just leave them to it.
They're doing things that I would not do, and I'm gonna leave it to them.
Do I play Subcom FA? No, I don't, because I'm just too late on the... oh, we're missing another com attack here. I was just too late on it. Have you played Supreme Commander Forged Alliance at all? Some people in chat were asking about it. It's good. It's good. I mean, this game, of course, is based on it. It's just it's been out for a very long time, and it's difficult to catch up.
The main things I notice when I play it is that, one, the economy is very slow compared to modern RTSs and PA, of course. But that's fine. The main thing that is very painful is the pathing is so bad. If there's like any terrain and you build like 50 units and you box select them and click somewhere, it takes so long for them to figure out how to get there.
Yeah.
The game, one, the pathing's rough, and two, the game kind of prioritizes aesthetics in the way that units move, which I can kind of respect, but also it's old, so it ends up being bad. So units don't push each other in the way that a lot of like modern RTS games do. They'll like wait and then path around, but not in a like military neat way. They do it in a like robot ant kind of way.
Yeah.
Which makes the game really painful to play. I do enjoy the factions and their unique aesthetics quite a lot. Except for the Aeon, or the Illuminator. Yeah, they're called Aeon in FAF. Yeah, they can go explode. I don't care about them. Kirby White advanced people. Nah. Cybern and UEF, super cool.
Oh yeah, with those destroyers that grow legs. That's really cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Cybern have got those. You do know what I'm on about, right? It's called like the Salem Cruiser or something. Salem destroyers.
Yeah, I think it's just the Salem, and I'm much more familiar with the second game, which is much less popular, where all the Cybern ships can grow legs.
Oh right, yeah, the second game. Like, I haven't even played that. I've only heard bad things. Who knows if that's true?
It's a very good experience. It's just if you come from FAF, you will be sad because FAF is like it follows the rules of TA likes very well in a way that Subcom 2 doesn't. So like you build everything, like nothing just happens like in a normal RTS.
Yeah.
But which is a problem already. Another problem is that the games are way faster, the economy's way faster. And other problem is that there's just not that much unit variety because they bunched a bunch of units together and then added upgrades.
Right.
Which sounds cool until you realize you've replaced like T1 tank, T2 tank, T3 tank with T1 tank that you upgrade a bunch. And then you're like, "Oh, this is just not as cool." And I would sacrifice my T1 tank with 3 barrels and a missile launcher on top and a shield for having these different vehicles any day of the week. Just like the cool factor of also the cool factor of like growing in scale. Like going in PA, you go from Ant to Leveler when you get to T2, and in FAF, you go from like, what is it, like Striker to Pillar to whatever the hell the T3 unit is, and you got all these other units, and it's really naturally like inherently fun, and Subcom 2 kind of sacrifices that for this upgrade system, which it's all right. It's kind of lame because, like I said before, the rules in TA likes are kind of broken by just having units instantly be upgraded in the field, like in StarCraft.
Yeah.
Like you click on the upgrade button, and suddenly all your tanks sprout an anti-air missile launcher for UEF. They have that. Or you click a button, and all your eco buildings suddenly have turrets, and it's just silly. It's not mechanically what's the word?
Coherent.
Not coherent maybe, but I'm thinking about immersion. Like I like when games follow rules that make internal sense.
Verisimilitude. Like real.
It just has an internal rule set that makes sense. Like in FAF, if there was a turret on a metal extractor, you would either click the upgrade button and then the metal extractor would build it, or I guess, are we gonna hop in there? Or are we gonna have like the Giga Mega casted final game, by the way?
Yeah, so we'll cast it separately, but we'll all be in the same thing. But yeah, so Watermelons won this game, just to skip through, and we're now gonna be going into the finals. Let me get the finals up so you know who's in the finals.
We'll figure it out when they all get in the lobby.
So these are your finalists. In first place on 13.5 points is ItsWatermelons. On second place is Smurf, taking over from ZamokZamok on 11.5 points. Third place is KISEL, 10.5 points. Fourth place is KISEL, 10.5 points. Fifth is KillerKiwi on 9.5. And Diskraip comes in sixth, just scraping into that finals with 8 points. And I assume it's whoever wins this wins, right? As opposed to points.
I'm fairly certain it would be. I don't actually know. I assumed it would be points. But I don't actually know. Surely it would be, if it is the last game, then it would be the points of the last game. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Lots of people talking in chat about Subcom 2 research. And they're saying that there's like a meta way to do it, and then that just makes it the same thing every time.
I mean, I wouldn't know. I never played like serious multiplayer. I played it when I was basically a baby. That was like my pre-PA game.
Fair enough.
I actually played like the Xbox version a bunch.
What? There was an Xbox version?
Yeah, it's like the PC version, but imagine the textures are way worse, and there's 300 less unit cap. In a game where structures are included in the unit cap because the devs are evil.
Interesting.
But yeah, the PC version very better. It's fun to occasionally pop in and play a bot match or something. Yeah, I never got into multiplayer. I would just. It's probably similar to people's experience when they play PA now, where like you hop in, you get blasted by someone who's just way better than you, and there's just so many things in these RTS games, these TA likes. There's even a game like Subcom 2 that everyone's like, oh, it's a baby game. It still has like a gazillion researches and like a normal amount of units for an RTS with these gazillion researches.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, have you tried Beyond All Reason? Somebody else mentioned that.
I've poked at it. I like the basic balance and feel of the units is good. The problem is the game is very ugly.
It is very ugly. Yeah, it is not pleasant to look at.
It's very ugly, and also I don't like the in PA. I'm sure you've noticed you build a lot of factories. You build like big,
Yeah.
chunky, factory-based base. You got all these units rallying all over the place. In Bar, I feel like you build way less factories, but you assist them a lot, and like
Oh yeah, 100%. Yeah.
it does not please my brain.
Yeah, I think it's a
I-
shame. Yeah. So like when I was playing
Yeah.
BAR, because they've got like a 10v10 mode, which is of course the most popular one, and that's what I was playing. And everybody was telling me to just build one factory, and I was like, well, I want to swap into vehicles, and they said, eat your first factory to build your second factory. Do not have two factories. It's like, what? Oh, okay. I mean,
Yeah, I know. I think that's quite a lame aspect of the game.
yeah, I think that is
Yeah.
a shame. But
Factions are also not
is
that cool
alive.
compared to FAF.
yeah, it's an alive
Okay.
game. You can find matches in it. It's more than we can say for PA. Life
You can
support
find
game.
matches in PA.
Life
as
support
long as you
game.
go at like EU or NA nights, you will generally be able to find games.
Yeah,
Some-
you gotta have a
sometimes you can't, but most of the time, yeah, pretty much every night for the last little while, I've been able to find games and spectate and have a gay old time in PA.
Yeah, it depends when you play. And you can
also,
always
it
find a
helps
1v1,
that I have,
but you get deleted.
I have PA friends, so if I'm looking for a PA game, they see me launch it, they'll be launching it. So it's easier for me, admittedly, but still, there's games.
Fair enough. Well, everybody's ready. Ready for the grand finals. Looks like we're replaying a map. I believe these maps have actually been made for this tournament. Or at least the Twins presumably has. Or maybe I'm making that up. Oh, rip. Oh, we just got a message from Big Mac CEO. And he said, I was supposed to stomp these lobsters in the tournament, but unfortunately my phone died and my alarm didn't go off. Well, are you not
very
British?
cool.
I thought you were British. Is that not correct? What are you doing sleeping at 8 p.m.?
Name is Big Mac CEO. He sounds like the most American man I've ever heard.
That's a good point. Maybe he's an American. At which point it would be a measly 10 a.m. At which point you should still be awake. No excuses.
If he's East Coast, it starts at noon.
Right.
So, yeah.
Right, hello and welcome to the grand finals of the... What's this called? Battle of the Ancients 2? Or is this just Battle of the Ancients 1? What was the previous tournament called? Oh, I guess you don't even know who won, so I guess you don't know.
I have no idea. I have not been keeping up. Apparently,
Yeah.
I didn't know Greg won a tournament 6. I didn't know there was a tournament 6 months ago.
Alright, let's start again. Hello and welcome to the grand finals of the Battle of the Ancients free-for-all tournament with a $250 prize pool. The prize pool comes from you guys, you dear viewers, because I donated $50, and that is, of course, money I've earned from the channel, which I've put back into the community. So even if you hate Planetary Annihilation, you're paying for it. And 30% of the winner gets... Oh, I see. Everybody in this game gets 10% of the money. So they all get at least $25.
Wow. The 5 runner-ups get $25. Wait. Winning freaking sucks.
Yeah, but you get 20% more. So there you go. Right, we're still doing some debating on who wins. Is it done on points or is it done on who's winning? Good luck, have fun.
Was reached before the end of the game.
Yeah, let's hope so. Bit of a war in heaven going on here between the organizers.
Super cursed that the players don't even know what the win condition is.
Yeah, they should probably know. And yeah, 20% of the points of the money goes to whoever won the pre-final. I think. Like they might change it again, so don't take this as gospel. Don't take this as gospel. But yeah, it is weird that they're still talking about how do people win when the when the game has started. There's a best of one as well.
Well, anyways, let's just talk about the game. Whatever.
Yeah. So we got Smurf taking in for ZamokZamok, and he's already on the moon.
he's going for airfab spam on the other planet. Classic move when you
Interesting.
go to another planet.
Interesting.
That's the I don't think anyone will ever come, so I can get away with this move, but I don't think he'll be right about that.
Yeah,
Already
unfortunately,
had it.
Watermelon's already making a play for the moon and sending his commander too, so making a big investment on the moon. I was actually told by Watermelons that it is very, very bad to send your commander because he builds so fast that you need him in the early game. And here he is sending his commander. Hopefully he flies into one of these Astraeus and just dies, but no such luck, he's going to land there. But his position has been pinged out by Smurf. So we got 2 on the moon, on opposite sides this time, which is new. And as you correctly pinged out, Smurf's just got nothing on the base planet at all. He's just got one factory.
He actually went for the legendary orbital first build.
Yeah, whereas Watermelons, yeah, exactly, yeah. Watermelons a bit thinking things through a bit more here. He's actually opened a factory before going for the orbital, and so he still has a base. Whereas Smurf's going to lose his base, and you see now that he's got the lowest eco in the game now because he's lost all his starting metal. And
take a look at Ptasior. He's pushing his comm with docks over to the empty base of Melons.
Oh yeah.
I kind of
see how it goes. I mean,
because he doesn't have to battle it out with a comm. He just uses his comm to bully away the remnants, right? And then he just has more money now. Like I wasn't sure how to feel about it because like you want kills, right? If you're comm pushing, you want kills. But no, this makes sense. I like this.
Yeah, I think it makes sense.
With this forward factory, it feels like he doesn't know that Melon's comm isn't there. Like he wasn't paying attention to orbital at all, and because he's building like things to support his comm push. He's like, I need my extra forward grunt. You don't. There's nothing in the base. It's just like there's literally 20 docks. You'll be fine.
And so on the other planet, there are 2 comms next to each other, Smurf and Diskraip. He's building Smurf's building a pelter behind the mountain, but I don't know if that's going to do anything because the mountain is pretty high.
It'll probably shoot over the mountain. Yeah.
Fair enough.
The commander has to walk about 3 feet back to not be hit by that, so it'll be fine, but it will support Smurf. And if Smurf has to retreat, if somehow Diskraip gains the advantage in this situation, which he almost definitely won't, but if he does, Smurf will just walk backwards into the loving embrace of his rearward belter.
Yeah, he's in a tough position, but he's using his boom bots to push his comm away, and he's just going to try and build a teleporter far back. Second pelter out from Smurf will cover the bot factory, but I guess he doesn't need it because he's already there. Yeah, he's running away. He's running to the teleporter.
Kiwi and Diskraip are starting to fight over Smurf's base already. Diskraip is actually in a pretty okay position to take it with the proxy factory and the turret, but all his APM and attention is going to be on his commander. Never mind, he's safe. Smurf isn't chasing. He got off my lawn.
Yeah.
Fine.
Okay, it's UR.
And taking the base as expected with minimal damage to the comm.
Yeah, something Watermelons did actually was he just built a teleporter and got all his docks out. He didn't even fight it. He just put all his docks out.
It makes sense. No reason to waste your units protecting something you will not be able to keep.
Yeah.
Have the docks. Very interesting position Melons and Smurf have ended up in. Though I expected to see more of this sort of position in the first game. This is how I model these maps. I expect at least a couple players to do this. But in the first game, it kind of didn't happen.
Everybody started next to each other and just sort of duked it out. Yeah, tier 2's on the board for KISEL.
Kiwi before. That was KISEL.
Yeah.
My bad. Kiwi used to be black. Kiwi, for real this time, though, has T2 bots pushing out at Ptasior's exposed commander. I don't know that he'll thrust in for the kill. I don't know if that's his MO, but he probably could. Slammers shred grenadiers. You just need to
zigzag. Yeah.
Grenadiers will always miss.
Got a ghillie in there as well. Oh, Commander's on the field. I guess the ghillies can sort of bully the com. Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Kinda.
Well, it doesn't do much.
Yeah, you really just want the slammers shooting the com. They have a lot of DPS.
Yeah, it's just the idea that he can't shoot back.
Man, Diskraip is not back on the main planet yet. He's just building more stuff with his com. He's like, wait a minute, I'm fine. Smurf's not chasing me. I'll build a base.
Oh yeah. he's got the TP up if he has to go fast.
Yeah, Smurf's T2 is pretty delayed, so it'll be a while before Diskraip gets pushed out of there. Diskraip does need a plan for how to not just get slammered out.
Yeah.
And he doesn't seem to have one. Like, he needs pelters or... Oh, he has his own slammers on the main planet, but he's not able to get them because these guys are...
He's just in a really tough spot because the two guys that landed first are on each side of the planet. And he's trapped in the middle.
And he's got his beautiful 1-max base there. He's... It's not great.
Yeah, it's not a great position to be in. But hey, I mean, from what I understand, whoever wins, wins. And so you can hide. I mean, we're not 100% sure on that. Don't take my word for it. Although if you're in the game, you shouldn't be watching anyway, so... we'll find out. I believe it's whoever wins, wins. And so clinging on for dear life in the corner of the map can work out. Got some trash talk between the players here. It's war. I'm not sure who he's referring to.
I'm just in general, I guess. He's not wrong. It's PA.
Yeah.
I mean, he's moving a big blob out at presumably Diskraip.
Yeah, it looks like it's going that way.
Very dramatic for how far away he is.
Yeah.
It's war.
Have you seen this?
Very cool. Epic. The dock spin. I think you can do that manually somehow, but I don't know. It's very annoying.
Yeah,
Normally,
he's
it's
just
not
dodging
that bad
everything.
because you just shoot it eventually with normal units, but if you only have Grenadiers...
Yeah, 100% Grenadier composition there. Just can't kill it. Just gonna sit around. That is pretty funny. It's because they're predicting where the shots are gonna land, right? Because it's velocities.
Yeah.
Constantly
they move their
changing.
targets.
Yeah.
And you can't ground fire with mobile units in PA, so...
Oh, right, okay. That's a shame, actually.
Yeah, it's kind of odd, to be honest. But yeah, the ground firing with a structure uses the attack command. But if you use the attack command with a PA with a mobile unit, it's an attack move like in a normal RTS. So.
Yeah.
Slammers are in for their harvest of Grenadiers.
He's not zigzagging.
Oh, I guess he's offering his docks up. He's zigzagging now. Well, he was. He was thinking about it. Now he's eating a lot of shots.
Yeah.
I guess he just doesn't have that much APM to dedicate to eating Grens when just the stat advantage is enough to get a lot of value.
Yeah. Big Mac in chat is saying it looks like it's KISEL or Kiwi favoured. I agree with KISEL. He's up on 400 elo. I'm not sure what the stream quality is, if you can make that out, but KISEL's on 400 elo and Kiwi's on 267. Diskraip's on 284. So yeah, KISEL's in a really good spot. He's got 2 bases to himself. He's got all this tier 2 up as well. Tier 2 metals. Yeah, everything's tier 2. Almost everything.
Eco. He's prioritizing an anti-nuke, which is curious at 12 minutes. But I mean, I guess he wants safety first.
Yeah, playing it nice and safe. I mean, when you're in the lead, you can sort of afford to. And particularly his position. You know, Diskraip has bigger problems to concern himself with on the moon, and so
I mean, I feel like he really doesn't. He shouldn't be there.
Right, but so an Astrius from Smurf has scouted out his comm and his teleporter, so he knows where he is. I don't think he's got anything that can snipe, but yeah, at the very least his attention's divided. Like Diskraip's attacking Ptasior, actually. He's not even going for KISEL. So KISEL can just sit there and just keep building. Just keep building, get all that eco.
really like Melon's position right now.
Really? I mean, he's got one base.
No one.
No,
is
hang on, wrong
contesting him.
person. Yeah, he's on the moon. Yeah, he is in a
he's
good
on the
spot.
moon,
Yeah.
And the two other people on the moon are fighting each other, or are at least posturing. So he can just kind of vibe and get all the money. There's a bunch of metal he had that's totally within his borders that he hasn't claimed yet. His eco is going to be rising. KISEL, on the other hand, is like KISEL is like New York. Like he's so tight.
Maxed out, yeah.
Moon players, like he's massive. He's very influential and important right now. But as the game goes on, like he's not getting richer. If
he needs clay, yeah. I reckon he could take some off Kiwi. I mean, if you look at these mechs over here, they're not very well defended. Even like down to here, there's not that much, if he chooses to. But I think he's quite content to just sit there and not make any enemies.
Maybe that's fine. I mean, he's got a hell of a lot of T2 fabs. He's got his massive economy.
He's boosting his anti-nuke.
I mean, you gotta get at least one anti-nuke missile out, so...
He's going for all three.
He's playing PA with a safety vest on right now. He's in a high vis.
Yeah, it's
no risks. Flak.
Yeah, he needs something offensive, but I can sort of understand playing it safe. Just pick one enemy, take him out, move on to the next one. If it really is winner takes all. You see these scouts coming over here, so he hasn't seen the comm, so he's getting picked up. Although this might, nah, probably not. He knows there's nothing there. Oh, looks like Diskraip's going on watermelons and smurf. He's just attacking everybody. I guess
bold and refreshing strategy, because Melons on his own can probably put more pressure than he would like to deal with on him, like just the units that are there.
Yeah, Diskraip's just not in a great spot. Nuke's out from KISEL, so yeah, now that he's completed the 3 anti-nukes, he's going nuke.
Alright, he also got out 5 umbrellas just in case somebody got a unit cannon. He's got his flak. The only thing he's not super ready for is hornets, but I don't think people just aren't doing that. So whatever. I would like to see at least one fighter factory though. Like there's no, if you're going this crazy with defenses, there's no reason not to get one factory for fighters.
Yeah, I agree. And he's got orbital builders. I wonder what they'll go for, if he'll build factories or if he'll start building anchors or something.
Presumably a factory, but maybe he'll just send it to the other planet. He might be the kind of guy who just sends it there, builds mechs, but doesn't care. It's possible.
Sure.
I don't know. Presumably he doesn't actually want to have a footprint on the other planet, though. He doesn't want... I don't think he wants people thinking about him.
Yeah, he's just laying low, and he's got the most eco.
Yeah.
Unlike Ptasior, who's only got 80.
Melons is past 400, as has Diskraip.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, they are catching up to him, yeah.
Disappearing.
Yeah, Melons definitely has the most expansion. Ptasior's looking pretty weak here. He's been pushed back into the corner of his base. Kiwi's going in on him. Trying to get that first blood.
Kiwi has levelers, which is putting the herd out. Every single shot doing 600 damage.
Yeah.
One-shotting every T2 bot that's not a kernel, and nobody's building kernels in this game. So...
yeah, it's not looking ideal. I mean, he's running away. If it really is winner takes all, it's worth just running away. You might be able to come back if people stop paying attention to you. Like, I don't actually think this army can kill him if he runs. He keeps running in an optimal direction.
Diskraip has just passed 500 metal income. He's just about to reach KISEL's income.
He's doing pretty well considering his position.
He's cruising. He has a lot of T2 mechs on the main planet. And he has not terrible expansion on the moon because of his aircrafts.
Yeah.
They will be killed eventually. People will notice.
Oh
the planet
man, I
is
missed
so
it. I'm
big
a moron.
just don't cover it all with radar. Alright,
Yeah.
Ptasior is the first to go down. Kiwi
So he did go
getting
down.
first blood.
We'll just
if
rewind
this is
that.
a points-based game, I guess we'll record that.
We'll find out. I don't know if it is. I don't think it is. How's it going, Daddy Wagon? So yeah, he did get caught out, but it was because he stopped running away. He stopped running away, so get what you deserve.
Lost faith.
So first blood, Ptasior is out. And, whoa, look at that! Look at that! What is going on there? Nice. So that was what the orbital builders were for. Just crossed over that and built the teleporters. Quick in and out there. Look, he's leaving already.
That's brutal for Diskraip.
That is brutal, yeah.
Did not... I mean...
Right, I'm just rewinding a little bit there.
If the players played the map more, they would definitely have noticed that, because like it's a short overland. It's a short distance as the crow flies, or as the orbital fab floats, but it's a long land distance.
Yeah, and he had
So
the
if
radar
you
up. He had the orbital radar.
Yeah, if you aren't experienced, you start thinking about that. But he and also he's splitting his attention, of course, between planets. So he just goes down.
Damn.
Yeah, KISEL. He's cruising.
KISEL's looking really strong now. I mean, he's got the whole North Hemisphere to himself. It's just, I guess it's him and Kiwi versus Watermelons and Smurf, 2 to a planet. And there's not much crossover. Like nobody has footprints on the other planets. So yeah, it really is 1v1 and 1v1, and whoever comes out on top first can secure their planet and then go bother the other guys.
Landing teleporter on the moon. He's gonna shove his massive army through there and just assume that Kiwi isn't going to attack him.
Well, I mean, but he doesn't. I mean, I guess he's got the recon, so he saw. I'm not sure how far that Arcid sees. If it sees the comm down here,
you can limit your vision to a player, and no, it doesn't. By clicking the eyeball.
Oh yes,
next to
yes.
their, icon.
Yeah, so he sees nothing. So it's a shame. We'll see if he keeps going for it.
This is a. He's just leaving. He poked
He's
his
gone,
head,
yeah.
looked around, and went back in.
How does this game work?
A little bit while the remaining units filter through on the other side. But,
Yeah.
Most of his army will escape.
It's a free for all.
unscathed. As the other casters have pointed out, Melons is kind of enveloping Smurf space as expected. He was just playing better for the map. His army's everywhere.
Yeah.
Smurfs. One big push is going on the way. It looks scary, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Probably. Yeah,
He's dead.
Anything, so he's
Oh, what, did he not have power or something? Or did he not have anywhere to go?
I think he didn't have anywhere to go.
Right.
Yeah, he was building a teleporter on the other side. If you look at the other side of the mountains, you'll see.
Okay.
Teleporter. He was trying to escape desperately, clawing away for his life, but no.
Right.
So, all right. So Melons, if he games, will have the entire moon to himself.
Yeah, I wonder if he'll swap into air fabs. Oh yeah, he's got plenty of air fabs. He'll just take all that.
Just swap in air fabs. If he can keep anyone else from landing on this planet, he just kind of wins.
Yeah.
He has so much more potential money than the other two.
Yeah, exactly. But it'll be interesting if the other two sort of wise up and make some kind of bargain. I mean, these guys are high level. If all they have to do is type in chat. Come on, bro. Let's deal with this guy. He's got the whole planet to himself.
KISEL is moving out with a big old army, so it looks like diplomacy is not on the mind.
Yeah.
Interestingly, Kiwi actually has a major eco advantage that he's gained while KISEL was going on his little adventures, because KISEL didn't even expand into the base that he killed. He is peak contentment. He's just rubbing his belly, sitting there. I like my flak.
Yeah.
I like my umbrellas. I am good.
And we're seeing unit cannons out from Kiwi, the quintessential unit cannons. He's got a teleporter, but I'm not sure where it goes.
Why not? Maybe, presumably the other planet, or no?
No, it's not. It's not. He's meeting KISEL's army by putting his guys through the teleporters here.
Because he had expanding advanced fabs that could quickly power out a teleporter. If he was, he could be building defenses there too, but I don't know if he needs to or not. Like, even if that army doesn't win, KISEL's army is going to be real small after killing it.
Yeah,
So,
just buys him a lot of
it's fine.
time, yeah. Because, yeah, I think KISEL's army will win that fight. It's just there's just more tier 2
KISEL
there.
is teleporting more units in.
I see the boom bots. But yeah, these two fighting each other, it's not great. Watermelons, he's got the lay of the land.
They're not using their noggins right now. They're not looking up at the top left of their screen, being like, I wonder where the third guy is.
Yeah.
If you're here and I'm here, then where's Melons? On the other planet, building infinite metal.
Yep.
Still, nah, he'll be fine. He has enough air to throw into the storms that land on his comm from the unit cannons.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, because Kiwi's definitely going for the unit cannon. So he's got the 3 unit cannons as we saw last time. I wonder if he'll go for KISEL first. I mean, there's a lot of umbrellas there.
I mean, the thing is, he can land away from the umbrellas and do pretty big damage. Because he probably won't be able to get to the comm, but he can blow up a lot of other stuff if he wants.
Yeah.
Also, you can land on CSG and PA and you'll like slide off. So if he lands like here, which I think is a pretty direct line, yeah. If he lands like here, he'll just slide down into KISEL's butt and be able to maybe not kill the commander, because that's quite a distance and there's like a million levelers being built every second. But
yeah,
you know, it would be disconcerting.
I think this is the juicier target. Like, you've got 6 tier 2 mechs there with no support. I guess the bumblebees might clip. Well, it depends who wins this air engagement.
You could also just build a teleporter with those stitches and send some land.
Yeah, that'd be. Oh, he is.
Look at him go.
There you go.
The teleporter land battle has been continuing non-stop here. There's brutal leveler exchanges. KISEL's army is just so thick. So many heavy tanks in that army. It's starting to get a little worryingly close to Kiwi's base. He might actually have to rely on the unit cannons.
All the shellers are dead, so he can't pressure at a distance. He's just got to YOLO it.
Oh, they still outrange the slammers, and there's not really any static defenses in Kiwi's base.
That's
very
true.
uncharacteristic of him. He should be building catapults and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe he knows something I don't. Maybe he's just waiting for all the AA to die. Maybe he's shift clicking the storms, because once they're dead, the bumblebees just come in and clean it all up.
Yeah, that'd be smart. Yeah, but I'm not seeing that. The storms are still live, although they are sort of just pathing themselves forwards and dying by themselves to auto-targeting.
Yeah, they're going to die.
Oh, there they go.
There they go. One last sheller hit.
But the bumblebees are all flying towards the portal up north. Oh, unit cannons out.
Launching. Oh, he's launching them defensively.
Oh,
he's
right.
terrified of this army.
Yeah, I mean, I think that was probably the right play.
I mean...
But even so, the clock is ticking. To be honest, the right play would have been to use those bumblebees, because he killed all the AA. But he sent those up north, and now most of them are dead. But obviously, he doesn't see what we see.
Yeah, he doesn't have infinite information. In fact, that's probably why he was uncomfortable with attacking the base with the unit cannons. He just doesn't know what's going on. One Omega shows up and gets blasted from Melons. That might be a little bit of a wake-up call for KISEL.
Yeah.
Little spooky when a battleship teleports above your commander from some guy you haven't fought or seen in 15 minutes.
Yeah, and Kiwi just sent advanced radar right to Watermelon's base, so he sees it all. He sees that he's pretty built up there. Lots of umbrellas, anti-nuke portal, of course.
More land units around his commander. Like, he has the teleporter to get out if he gets unit cannon, but like, why take the risk? What if you're crashing? What if you misclick? What if your commander gets stuck? Like, just have the units there so you don't die if something goes wrong. He does have Omegas, but I feel like he's going to be slinging those based on the single one that just died over KISEL's base.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Kiwi's going for it. Orbital builders going to the middle of the open zone. Oh, and then he sent them back. He
left. All right.
Omegas are coming in. Do we know where they land before they land?
No, we do not. We can guess. I don't know what Melons knows. These might just be scouting Omegas, honestly. Like, I feel like he needs to be sending Arcades. Oh, hey, Kiwi's launching unit cannons at the place where you wanted him to launch them.
Oh, yeah, there you go. So he's taken out those mechs.
Yeah. Why not? It's, oh, he's building a cheeky forward flag.
The Omegas are out. They're on the unit cannons.
Alright.
He's not going to get the comm.
Mega shot by umbrellas, but they are doing a lot of damage.
Yeah, they're doing a bit. I mean, he needs to kill those umbrellas. There's one left. I don't think he can because of the range.
Well, he can fly away from it and kill a bunch of other stuff, which is what I wanted Sexy Indian God to do. When
yeah.
Just cruise around. Just fly by, blow a bunch of stuff up. There's no reason when you have an Omega to engage the, like, 3 things on the map that can shoot back. Just engage things that can't shoot back. Simple. Simple as.
But yeah, KISEL's taking advantage of this. I mean, he got some boom bots in there. A lot of it was
army is in a spooky spot for KISEL. It went through this teleporter and moved along. It's being chased by tanks, but I mean, even if Kiwi's army was as slow as those vehicles, they wouldn't catch him if they're the same speed. They would need to be slower.
Oh, comm snipe on Kiwi.
Actually died to the Omegas.
I think that was a second batch of Omegas. The first one died,
3 additional Omegas showed up and just went towards them. They literally were recon Omegas. Who needs Arcades and advanced radar satellites when you have Omegas? You just keep sending Omegas at their base until you find what you want to see.
Yeah, I mean, it's a sort of the American military procurement method. Just spend twice as much as your opponents. Incredibly wasteful. If it works, it works. Yeah. And, yeah, as you said, that was a recon Omega, and then a bunch more show up right on top, well, sort of on top of the comm.
And also, I'm gonna point out that KISEL has, in fact, lost the eco lead.
Yeah.
Bit of an understatement. He's way behind in eco. Melons is huge right now. I don't think this is winnable anymore. I think KISEL just needs Xankar on the moon right now.
Yeah, it's like more than 4 times the eco. It's not ideal. I mean, he's got options for snipes and stuff. I mean, he needs to expand pretty rapidly. I'm surprised he's not using the orbital builders maybe to build mechs. I know you can do that if you're not doing.
He's gonna get Helios. the big old Helios Titan is gonna teleport a giant army onto the other planet with the Omegas. Oh.
So for those of you who don't know, this is a Stargate in space, and there we go, immediately teleporting, and it'll just drop right on his head, or at least where he thinks his head is.
Well, he shouldn't go right on his head because there's obviously going to be a lot of umbrellas there. He should just go like next to the base.
Oh, okay. Well, he has done that. He's still getting smacked.
That's okay, but whatever. A lot of units should go through, and as long as there's combat fabs in the army that's coming through, he can build more teleporters.
Yeah, I don't think there are, but he saved the Helios. The Helios is out of range, and the Omegas tanking for him.
Distracting the umbrellas.
But that army isn't actually that big. It's probably big enough.
The army is massive. It's just taking a long time to squeeze through the hole.
Oh, fair enough.
The Helios is now getting blasted, but I think there should be some combat fabs to build new teleporters. Yeah, there's 5 out of Melons.
He's calling it. He's calling GG.
Enough units, they're all over the base. They're getting in every nook and cranny.
Yeah, GG is called.
Mega dead. The game is up. Melons takes the Dubski, and I'm a genius because I called it. I said he was in a good position. And,
yeah, my money was on KISEL, but he just didn't keep up with that expansion. And
well, there wasn't any expansion to keep up with. He was on the lava planet with a bunch of other people. He was stuck.
Yeah, so there you go. Your first winner of the free for all tournament is ItsWatermelons, and we'll have to try and do a winner's interview. Can he actually see the channel? I want to do a winner's interview.
But there's an interviews channel that I'm sure he can hop into. It'll be very funny if all forecasters and citizens all jump in the interviews chat with Melons and just barrage him. Yes.
Alright, so we're awaiting a winner's interview. We're awaiting a winner's interview with the winner of the $250 free-for-all Defense of the Ancients tournament. Hello? Hello? Can you hear me, Watermelons?
Oh, hello.
Hello.
Congratulations on your victory.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
So tell us about that last game. How did you think it was going? Did you feel like you were in the lead the whole time? I mean,
no, not at all. I went to the other planet, saw that Red was there, got terrified. Saw that another player was there, got terrified, and just was like, all right, I guess I just got a macro. That's all I did, just a macro.
yeah, fair enough. Well, what was your strategy going into that game? Did you have a strategy, or I mean, you said you swapped into just macro, but
Planet with big metal. Get big
I mean,
metal,
yeah.
Win.
First game I played on this map, everyone started murdering each other on lava planet, so I went to the other one and completely won the game. Tried the same thing here. Someone else tried to come here too, but looking at the replay, it looks like they were split between both planets, and I had everything on this planet. It was all in. I had nothing left on Dumpty.
yeah, fair enough. So you're the proud winner of some dollars. I think about $75, maybe, might be more. Oh no, because you also get the. I'm not sure what the split is. What have you got any plans on what you're going to spend this unspecified amount of money on?
Oh god, probably only fangirls or something like that.
Nice. Anybody else got any questions?
I mean,
I was just gonna go ahead.
I was just going to harken back to the previous orbital game that you won, Watermelons, where you landed within spitting distance of 2 other commanders. I just wanted to get what was going through your head at that point in that game.
Oh, you see, the great thing about it, that is, I had no fucking idea that they were there. I was kind of chilling until all of a sudden Ptasior's comm was pushed into me, and I was like, this is good. If you look at the replay, the only reason I survived that game is I had 6 docks, so I was able to push my comm away with to build my teleporter in time. Otherwise, I just would have died.
Wow.
And, yep, and then after he died, apparently I was sitting next to this Diskraip for like 5 minutes, and I didn't even realize until my radar went up. So, a lot of luck there, I won't lie.
And Blue, your question? Sorry, I interrupted at the beginning.
Oh no, I was just gonna comment on how the Red that he was terrified of was just Smurf. You know, one of the scariest players in the game, who you just kind of casually beat in a what ended up being a relatively straight up 1v1, where you split your forces. He went straight in. You just killed him, and it's just kind of a loop in my brain.
I split my forces expecting his main army to kind of crash into my base, but all of a sudden Black showed up with a teleporter and put an army between me and Smurf. It was like insane. I couldn't believe my eyes when that teleporter went down. It just stopped Smurf's advance and they killed each other. It was
Well, they actually didn't. The Black Army went back through the teleporter when they saw Smurf's army. So Smurf's army,
oh my god,
pretty much entirely intact, came into your base. But you killed his comm before that giant army could actually wreck you. It was more dramatic than you thought it was.
And then what happened to Diskraip? Because that was another person I was scared of.
Black scooted some orbital fabs over the mountain range, built a teleporter, and sent a giant leveler army through and blasted his comm. Like really early, he was like one of the earliest deaths because he just.
Oh my god! Yeah.
His attention was split between the planets, so he just didn't notice the orbital fabs innocently shimmying over.
Yeah, frankly, KISEL have caused so much of this game to occur. Through.
I mean, he was the shaker and the mover for a long time. He had the most eco. He had the biggest armies. He had this crazy setup, but he didn't have any expansion routes, so he stopped getting.
Who needs expansion routes when you have T2 metal? When you have 500 eco, there's nothing. You can't go any higher. You're pretty good there.
Right.
Wow. Yeah. No, I gotta say, KISEL honestly was this game's MVP. I'd say. He definitely helped me out quite a lot.
He was your greatest ally.
Yeah, he's my guardian angel. I didn't know the work he was doing, but behind the scenes, man, he was carrying my ass.
Yeah, he was also
setting me up.
death fighting Kiwi for so long while you were just alone on the other planet. It was painful to have them not say anything. Like they literally lost because they didn't count to 3.
Oh, that's the other thing too. I didn't know. I knew Smurf and Kiwi were in the game, but I didn't know who they were. I figured Red was one of them. I didn't know who. But after they died, I was just like, all right, well, one of them's still alive, and I haven't seen them all game, so that's gonna be scary.
Nope.
But,
they are simply death fighting the washed up old biggest eco guy for the entire game. Kind of losing actually until the end.
It was. It's also, I mean, we had almost parallel commentary on that exact situation for Kiwi. It's also it's kind of enjoyed the fact that it's just as soon as he died, he just insta quit the game.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
How infuriating that would have been.
painful L.
To his defense, I have now Omega sniped him a few times because he just beats me straight up otherwise. Any orbital game I have against him, I just normally try to go for this, so probably
Yeah, we thought it was really funny. You were using scouting Omegas. You didn't have like Archids or Advanced Radar Satellites or even Hermes. You just sent scouting Omegas. You're like,
I meant to select Hermes and I went back to the planet and I'm like, oh, that's an Omega I sent. Oops. I realized too late until it just got melted.
The first recon Omega over Kisel's base was hilarious.
Yeah, I tried to recall. I don't know if I recalled him in time. I think he just got melted by 100 umbrellas.
Super died. He went first T2 Fab, and before anything, he got like 5 flak and 5 umbrellas into an anti-nuke. He was not having any of that nonsense. No scouting Omega was gonna kill him. He's not Kiwi.
Melon, what prompted you to switch targets though after Omega scouting KISEL? Because from what I could tell, from what I saw, it was Omega KISEL dies, send 18 Omegas to Kiwi.
Well, Kisel's base was kind of small, right?
Oh, but I didn't know how. I only saw the Omega scout.
Kiwi had orbital.
Okay, so that was it.
I mean, like, so basically, I thought Kiwi has orbital. That's the only real threat to me right now because I have anti-nuke, I have umbrellas, I have a shit ton of bombers. So unit cannons, teleporter, like that kind of stuff probably isn't gonna work. And I saw Kiwi. I thought he was probably gonna start pumping Omegas soon, which he did, and so that became my target.
Makes a lot of sense.
That was the plan behind it. I was also just paranoid I was going to get unit cannon sniped, so I kept my comm next to a teleporter. And the teleporter led to like a random spot on the other side of the planet, just in case I ever saw shit coming in.
Oh, also, the choice to your air comp. I noticed it in this game, so in this game on the moon, and I believe the last game you had. The last game, I believe you just turned off the energy on your bumblebee factories. And in this game, again, you have just a vast amount of hummingbirds. Just curious if that's a conscious decision, or you chose, or perhaps like you just didn't have the attention for it, didn't have the APM for it.
It was after I took the planet, I tried to build only bumblebees, but I think I shift clicked them instead of just normal clicking them, so it just went back to all hummingbird production after a while. It took me a long time to notice. Until I came back to the planet and saw that I had an unreal amount of hummingbirds. I also think I turned off all my bot factories because I didn't want to lag the game again. The first time we played this map, I realized like having 2,000 docks was kind of making it lag a little.
Yeah, I did notice a lot of people were going for very chunky leveler armies. As the tournament went on, everyone started gentlemanly building very thick armies instead of crazy docks stuff. Even though I think including a lot of T1 in your army actually is beneficial to your leveler performance.
Oh, it keeps it alive so much longer, and I'd rather have like a shit ton of docks than all levelers.
Yeah. So that was.
I was also shocked that every game I played, in this tournament. I had conflict with.
No, dude, that's
Ptasior.
good. It's like Supreme
every
Commander,
time.
but good. Come on, dude.
First game, he wiped me. Second game, I managed to kill him. This game, he pushed my main base and just completely killed it. That was upsetting. My economy was very sore after that.
I actually think that puts you on a very even playing field with Smurf then on the moon. Since Smurf went in instantly, he went orbital. There was no
that
econ,
was-
nothing on,
Yeah.
on lava. So he was banking everything, and I think had Ptasior not, he was Ptasior, or no, Diskraip. No, Ptasior. Had Ptasior not invaded and took out your army, I think you would have had a very assured victory on the moon.
Yeah, there was a few times where I figured Smurf could kind of push in and kind of kill me, but I don't think he had the vision to see what I
He
had.
was also super distracted by Diskraip building a giant base right next to him with a huge line
Yeah.
of advanced spots, which was super good. I commented on that during the game. It was like, you were effectively doing your own thing while these two guys stared at each other. They were posturing the entire time and just letting you
Yeah.
do whatever you wanted.
It really did feel like I just got a lot of lucky positioning in terms of like Smurf and Disco landing beside each other, me being on the other side of the planet alone. Then that random black KISEL army that comes in the middle and kind of stalls his army out a bit. So I think all that kind of stuff kind of what led to the victory. Because if Diskraip wasn't there, I think Smurf probably would have been able to kill me a little bit early on.
Yeah, probably. He was a lot more aggressive in the way he was building his units, but also it's because he was next to Diskraip that he was so aggressive in building units. I'm sure he would have preferred to be eco-maxing if he could, but he couldn't because there was an aggressive Diskraip on his doorstep.
The other thing I was super worried about is getting T2 air up on like the secondary planet is always super good, and I saw that Smurf had air early on, so I was like half expecting just to get annihilated by T2 air at one point. And so that was constantly on my mind.
Ladies and gents, I've got to disappear. Thank you for conducting the interview, folks. I've just been sitting back and enjoying the conversations. So that's Bill and Hippie and Bot there with watermelons.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks for having me.
See you around, Marshall.
No,
See you.
Yep, I'm gonna head off
Okay,
too. I'll
half
see you
an hour.
guys. GG.
Have
Well
a good
played,
one.
watermelons.
Thanks, man.
All right, so that was the Supreme Commander free for all tournament. I've never done anything like that. I mean, obviously, it's for my channel. It's very people don't really care. Like the viewer counts are very low. But for me, it's a labor of love. I enjoyed watching that. I enjoyed doing that. So even if it gets 10 times fewer views than a Wano stream, I like doing it. And that's just one of those parts where the channel doesn't really align with what I enjoy doing from time to time. But I enjoyed doing it. I put $50 into this tournament of your money, basically, that you gave me, and then I give it to these people. And I'd like to see more tournaments in the future. I enjoyed doing it. I came back from my quote-unquote holiday today. Got off the train and cast this, and I thought it was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun doing it. I always make new friends, so that Billy guy, I'd never spoken to him before, and we got on great, and I learned a lot about the game. So yeah, it's a game that's very close to my heart. I enjoy it a lot. It's like Supreme Commander but on spheres, and I appreciate that people just want Wano stuff, and that's fine. I don't mind if people don't watch what they're not interested in, right? I don't mind. So thanks for sticking with it, if you did stick with it. And yeah, I'll see you around. Thank you for checking out the stream. Thank you for watching. Thank you for the organizers. All I did was give some money. I didn't actually do any of the organization. This guy Sinocence, he did most of the organization. Let's get the this up. So Sinocence and Nick were key in organizing it, along with another guy in red. He's called like the party drummer. That was it. The party drummer. He did a lot. And these guys originally wanted to do a 2v2 tournament, but nobody has any friends. They're all professional RTS players. They don't have any friends, so they changed it to free for all, which was I thought wouldn't really work, but I had fun. I enjoyed watching it, and that went on for like about 4 or 5 hours. So yeah, I had a good time, and now I'm off to go eat something and then quote unquote go to bed. But what I'm actually going to do is play a couple of rounds of TKS. But I'll close the stream. So thanks for checking it out. The game's called Planetary Annihilation Titans. And yeah, thanks. See you, Daddy Wagon. See you, Big Mac CEO. Thank you. It's very nice of you to say. I mean, I'm just a guy doing my part. And yeah, I'll see you around. Goodbye.